but chances are I may go to Seattle Center. I don't know. It's too. We're a bunch of seniors, so.
So Calvin Park.
Yeah.
Somewhere that way.
I'm gonna take her down our canopy.
Yeah, I know. I had to stop.
You're gonna find more of the activity.
That way now. I just started here because I saw you guys' tent. You guys.
Yeah.
You were fighting the wind.
Yeah. Oh, you take it down. If you're not doing anything afterwards, we're gonna finish talking.
What time?
We're gonna be here all day.
You guys are going the hole right here.
As soon as they close that off, we're gonna take on the street. Okay. And this will be Seattle's largest message to Congress.
When you guys it's 11:15 now. What time you guys gonna start talking?
It's not chalking, it's duct tape.
Oh, it's duct tape. Oh, I was gonna say that's just gonna wash away, right?
As soon as I take this down, I'm gonna sneak over there really quietly. Okay.
You're gonna need a lot of duct tape, right?
See all those big white?
It's
Yeah,
just-
see all that big white duct tape? Come on. Duct tape. That was from last month. I didn't have time. There's a march at Communist Park down here. We're at the chalk and we're going to finish this line. We'll be here till 6.
60.
Yeah.
Starting from what time?
Well, technically we're supposed to start at 10, but
So they're gonna do like a tape chalking. They're gonna be chalking everything, right?
Yeah.
Just all white.
Well, what color should it be?
I mean, a little diverse, you know. If it's all white, I mean, I guess white would stand out.
Yeah.
You might need more tape than
Are
that,
you
though.
for media?
No, just live streaming, just on YouTube.
All right.
Heading over to the park here and gonna follow the march down.
Okay.
So there's supposed to be a chalking, and then there was something else going down. What was the other event that was kind of right here?
Have music too.
All right, you guys have a good day.
Yeah.
Weirdos out today. Yeah, so I just started over here. I wanted to get a snap of that broken down ass tent. I watched them for like 30 minutes trying to put that motherfucker up. They just kept like fucking fighting with the wind and shit. So we're gonna head over to Callenderson Park. What's up, Kamalo? Callenderson Park. It's kind of slow. I started to start a little early rather than waiting till 12. Hopefully I don't get fucking ran over though. Taco Bell funeral. Fuck, that sucks. We're throwing a funeral for Taco Bell that's closing down. That fucking sucks. The one on California. Fucking sucks. Might go to. Yeah, I might raise some shit, right? They have the taco. You ever seen the Taco Bells? They have the cantinas. They have a bar. Yeah, bro. I've only seen one in Washington. But in I think fucking Idaho or some Montana, they have one that's pretty well known. It's like a fucking bar. Nobody eats the food, they just go to drink. It's cheap as fuck. I'll go. Taco Bell funeral. Fuckers will protest anything. Free healthcare for all. So.
represent the people of Ukraine, of Palestine, of Israel, of Russia, of all, right? We sign with the same touch, and then you just have to go somewhere else.
Alright, just gonna get all set up here at Calendarson Park. The event here is supposed to start at like 12, whatever's going on, and then I'm gonna march over to I heard like Seattle Convention Center. I'm not sure where the march is going. I got in a couple different answers as to like where it's going, kind of thing. So I don't really know. But I'm gonna follow down to wherever, see what's going on. Emerald City, Seattle. Is that what you're saying where it's supposed to end? Stay crunchy and milk head on the sweat. Yeah, I know. Telling me. Telling me. Telling me. What's up, Robbie?
Spam. And then you don't have a green card. You need at least a green card to donate. Yeah, you're an exchange student. So take that with you. It's got a ton of awesome information. And then we're always looking for more people who can volunteer. If there are ways, one of the big ones is translate languages.
So they're gonna kind of rally and shit here, and then you guys know where the march is heading off to? Where, from here, or time and as well.
I think it's at 12 or 12:30.
12. It is kind of starting here and then marching, or is there gonna be a little speech and everything?
I don't know about that. I think it's marching. It looks like.
Yeah. Nobody sees. Oh well, meeting point. We'll figure it out, right? So I was here about 15 minutes ago. There was nothing here, so this is just the beginning. It's supposed to start at 12, so we'll see what goes down. They got a stage set up. Let's see what happens. Is cutting in and out. Yeah, I'm gonna double check to see if this mic is cutting in and out again. I think it might be the wind too. I don't have one of those wind socks on it, so I'm gonna try to get in a spot where there's less wind, because the wind. Let me just make sure I have the Rode mic hooked up real quick. If the channel goes dark, don't worry. I just got to go to my settings on this, and sometimes it goes dark. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's a little windy. Here's one group that I was seen earlier. Time's up. Fair contract or boycotts. We'll just kind of wait till the place gets a little more busy. I think it's everybody's fighting with the wind today. It's been pretty fucking funny. I watched a tent, one of those pop-up tents they had. The fucking tent was brand new. I watched them unwrap it. I was just parked. I filmed it at the beginning, and it basically, the wind took it, it crumbled, and it broke part of the leg and shit, and they just left it. They put it up slightly, and it's like all fucked. So yeah, they've been kind of just fighting the fucking wind. Nice weather though, it's real nice out today. Yeah, and I'm trying today. I'm going to try to hit 1,000 subscribers today. So if you're watching, have subbed, definitely sub. I'm trying to hit 1,000 today. I'm at like 790 something, so I think it's doable. Especially get Arturo in here. I know he's going to pop in and out, you guys. So be nice. He always gives me a nice little bump. Let's see. just kind of setting the all the and stuff. Nothing really crazy happening. I don't know what time they're going to start marching or kind of what's going on. I really wasn't really organized as to like the information. But REI. I'm gonna just go check out the different like organizations that are kind of filling. That's just one that I seen earlier.
Yes, I'm assuming. Yeah. Hi, I'm Jad. Nice to meet you. Jad.
The People's Indictment of Donald Trump. RefuseFascism.org. What are you doing? Huh?
Are you doing? What are you? That's the indictment. I can give you a copy.
The indictment?
Of Trump. The whole.
Is this what you guys have on your website?
Oh yeah, but it's here's a fancy brochure. What press are you with?
I'm just like streaming on YouTube.
You're not like a pro
No.
Trumper.
A what?
Pro Trumper.
Oh, 100%. Oh, I'm definitely pro MAGA. I'm just here.
pro-MAGA?
I support protests. So I support you guys doing this.
You mean you're not sold on fascism all the way?
No, I don't believe in fascism.
Well, that's what Trump. This defines it. So if you want to read.
Oh, I'll definitely read it. I don't mind reading stuff, you know.
All right.
I will read it. Don't worry, it won't go in the trash. I just bought a magazine, a communist magazine. I'll read the shit out of it. I'm not saying that's you, but I bought it. I'll definitely read it. But yeah. Filming
It's during the Vietnam War, and I finally realized what the Vietnam.
Yeah, right.
And killing Vietnamese people and slaughtering people. I'm getting the fuck out.
Right.
And they became protesters.
Dick.
Okay.
Lady was a little crazy. Didn't say anything that would trigger her. Time to enact the Insurrection Act. Damn right, I agree with that. I'll read. It's a stupid sign, yeah. Oh, she handed me a pamphlet. Thought she had someone joining the club. They're so surprised that, you know, someone that's a right-winger would come out here. It's like, it's America. Let's see what the fuck they got going on here. I don't know what the hell is that. Some kind of who funds the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck this thing is. So maybe putting it together. This fuck, this lady's gonna take flight.
The shoulders are sideways and the head is kind of correct.
You see this shit? She's trying to put it on her back, put it together thing. So this is a union, the SEIU 775. I have no clue what union it is, but it's definitely a union. Workers and immigrants united. Notice they're all white people, right? These are the suckers of America brainwashed by the media. They don't know how to research. Yeah, isn't that fucked up? Democrats. Yeah, I would say in particular Soros, that particular organization we just had, RefuseFascism.org, open societies fund kind of thing. It is really windy. Wow, look at that airplane. Super. I can't see it. Super big. Yeah. We got a couple weird coming up behind me and shit, kind of wonder what I'm doing here. Filming like everybody else. And you know, sometimes probably in costume. If you get one of these pastors reviews fascist shirt or some shit so I don't stand out. So I guess I do stand out. I don't look like a fucking libtard piece of shit.
I like your spirit, but I
Your audio is choppy. Yeah, I know. I need to get one. Damn, it's windy as shit here today. I'm trying to get in a position where the wind's not on the mic. I need to get one of those wind socks or whatever they are. I just have the foam bullshit that's for the popping. Yeah, watch your background. These people. What up, Arturo? Didn't realize it was you. What's up, bro? I'm gonna get in a position where there's less wind. I'm in an open spot here, so kind of the wind's hitting. But I'll move over towards this organization over. So this is not just the gathering before the actual event. It's supposed to start at 12, so I imagine it's going to get a lot easier. Rent control.
Had the light room on.
I got to find a little wind-free spot. Organization, organized workers for labor solidarity, radical women. That's interesting. That one. Radical women. That's all I see. FRSO, Socialist, right?
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Feels great.
Looks like we got the bands coming out soon too, right? There they got like a saw with like a missile. Pretty fucking cool, right?
I had some friends Monday fucked up.
Little pup. Yeah, it's windy as shit here today. People hanging out. So they got the stage over there. You selling those shirts, bro?
put the shirt on.
How much you selling them for?
Put the shirt on.
Huh?
I just double up.
Huh?
I'll double up.
How much for?
It was on eBay. I can't remember. It was like $20.
Oh, you're not selling. You just put it on. I thought you were selling. Oh shit.
Show us the show with your name and if you could spell out for me, please.
Sure. Katie Garrow, Katie, Garrow, R-O-W.
And your title, please.
Executive Secretary Treasurer for MLK Labor.
Really quick, what is MLK Labor?
We're the AFL-CIO. We're a coalition of unions. We represent 250,000 unionized workers in 150 affiliate unions in Kingston.
So, very briefly, tell me, what's going on today? It's almost noon. What's going on?
Today is International Workers' Day, so workers are gathered here to stand up for workers' rights, to stand up for immigrant rights, and fight for their people.
And what could we do today during today's festivities or about a rally?
We're going to have some speakers who are going to take the stage here in a bit. We'll have a short and then we'll have and a peaceful, positive demonstration standing up for a better future.
There. What's the purpose of the rally of this march? What's the purpose?
Future where all people who work for a living can have a good quality of life. Ensure that people who work have access to care, all people who work have safe jobs, all people who work have safe employment. We're also fighting against the attacks on immigrant workers. 1 in 5 workers in this country is an immigrant and are under severe attack from our federal
organizing this event that collaboration or collaboration. Why is that, the case for this?
Absolutely. The Mayday Coalition is what we call ourselves. We are a multiracial union and community organization, group of organizations who are coming together under this team, Workers Over Billionaires, and fighting back for our immigrant union members, sisters and brothers.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Greg said there's something about bringing messages here. What are those messages?
Yeah, we are encouraging people, no work, school, no shopping, whichever one you can participate in or multiple participate in, we want you to do so with us. Workers have real economic power, and one way that we can resist is by joining together and taking action.
As far as the crowd goes, what are we expecting in that regard today? What are we marching for and where are we going?
Yeah, we're marching, I think, for a couple of miles, and we are expecting thousands of workers to come out.
Where are we marching exactly? Obviously, we're starting here. Where are we potentially ending that?
Yeah, we are ending down at South Lake Union area.
And before I let you go to the purpose of marching, what does that symbolize, or what do you hope when people see this demonstration? What's the goal and how do you kind of that's the goal of the demonstration?
Yeah, protests and peaceful civil disobedience are traditions in our country that have been used by the labor movement for more than 100 years, by the civil rights movement. These are important tools for social change. They're opportunities for people to come together and feel that they're not alone, and also to express when we're frustrated about things. We've seen massive uprisings since the murder of Alex Preddy and Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis by ICE agents, and I think we can safely say that the Trump administration has pivoted their approach to immigration enforcement because of the mass demonstrations opposing ICE's behavior.
And I know that this is a broad question, but are you optimistic moving forward with how things are going, whether it's here in Seattle or the state of Washington or the nation? I know that's a little bit tricky, but moving forward.
Yeah, we have a really big election this fall. We have the midterm elections, which I think will be an important moment to express our values and make clear that we're unhappy with the direction this country is going in. I have always believed and will continue to believe in the power of working people to fight for a better quality of life. I'm inspired by the number of people who have joined No Kings demonstrations, who are forming new unions for the first time. We're seeing people, many people for the very first time in their lives, realizing that they can have power in shaping the outcome of the future of this country.
Okay, final thoughts, final messages, final thoughts.
You got it all.
Okay, perfect. We'll take that microphone
Awesome,
from you.
thank you.
Thanks so much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Once you heard it once, you've heard it all. It's the same fucking bullshit over and over. I was just playing with the mic right there. I think there's like medics or something.
Have the same rights.
Yeah.
Me and her, we still close our kids, hang out all the time.
No.
No, I was gonna see if you wanted to do an interview or anything, but no.
I'm just live
see
streaming
you.
on YouTube. Just on YouTube live stream. Yeah, I'm not with you or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Definitely don't want to do an interview. I think they're going to be putting the thing up. I don't know if the audio is any better, but I went and messed with it a little while we were over there listening to that bullshit. Audio is good now. Sweet. None of these peace marxist women ever been gross for. Yeah, tell me about it.
Now I've got one more change to make.
Actually, let's go up here and around and see the people in the periphery. I'll come back and visit these people.
This is actually my old.
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, it is. I've been out here for a while, you know, here and there, and it's just like can't really accomplish much. We have to like really, we have to like remove all. We just have to really break it.
We got a lot of people here.
And Vermont. So that's exciting.
So there's another ICE, fund schools, housing, healthcare, socialist alternatives. Yes. So there's like a couple socialist organizations here. There's another one over there. We already looked at it. Maybe collecting signatures or something.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. What are you serving here?
We're
Coffee?
serving cocoa for $3 here, and we got our other two vendors over there serving coffee for $4 at Calandus and
So
Park.
you're the
baby.
$3 guy. That's the $4 guy. Is this a?
Well, no, he's getting
joke?
served. It's self-served.
Oh yeah,
I'm just here
I
to-
don't do coffee, bro. I was just.
This is ours, and he's a customer.
cool. I like the $3, $4. There's a funny ass thing on
and
YouTube with water.
Self-served, so I don't have to do anything. The customer comes in, gives it, scans the QR code, even for the pastry.
Even what? Huh?
And we have.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And we have
No
also,
King's Roast. Is this all you?
Yeah.
Is this your stuff?
Yeah, so it's Solidarity Espresso. This is just from the No King's protest. That's one of the flavors we get. And then the wings.
So you guys didn't make a flavor for this event though. Where's the May Day?
Well, other things.
Next year, right?
Well, other things are going on. So
Right.
it's-
No worries. Yeah, so they have a good one. So they got the $3 coffee or a $4 coffee. Naturally, you're gonna gravitate towards $3, right? Oh shit.
Typically unions, larger unions, don't want to touch that. Shops tend to be small. Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason this particular text is
Industrial workers of the world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Been around since 1905.
Basically, we were organizing
heard about them.
Yeah, we're a big. We organize everyone in all the industries into one big union.
More like a anarchist communist, right?
Yeah,
So they kinda
anarchist
talk about the lesser
syndicalist. But
than
yeah.
I know all about the first and
That's
second
the-
international.
Let's
trust
see, what
me.
else?
Yep.
Jimmy John's.
There was a big divide. You guys got pushed the fuck out.
Indeed.
They're
I
organizing
know.
Keats.
But we're still around.
I didn't know that though.
You want a poster?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is pretty rare to see the anarchist communists is pretty rare. So if you know anything about communist history during the First and Second International, the Marxists and those that be the socialists and stuff and the communists, they were against anarchists, the anarchist communists, who were more like the conservative with like limited government, less government involvement. And they got kicked out of, I believe, the Second International, or maybe the first, whatever. In general, the anarchos got kicked out, and a lot of their shit that they had going on, they didn't want to listen to. Yeah. I don't mind you filming me, bro. We're in public. Another boomer trying to harass. Abolish ICE. Let's see what this organization is. Let workers dissent. PCC, Solidarity, Picket. What are you guys doing?
All right, how are you? Buttons are free if you'd like one.
No, I got a bunch of buttons and I don't want to take any of you guys' stuff when someone will
electric.
They're pretty cool though.
And, like,
we do have a surplus. Don't
We have
worry.
plenty. You could pick one, and then you wouldn't feel bad.
Let me get Mark's.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So,
Get Mark's. I got
if we
it.
care, like, this isn't really in our politics way of thinking, but like, if we cared about like inflating ourselves.
Got a bunch of like free buttons, free zines.
Yeah, free zines. Yeah,
What's a zine? Oh, like magazines.
Yeah.
Okay. You even got the old boy right there too.
And of course, yeah, you got to.
Venezuelan crisis. Have a good one, you guys.
Thank you. You too.
Fucking anarchy piece of Marcus. Trying to see. Defend Iran, defend migrants, defend the unions, ditch the Democrats, build the workers. I fucking agree with that. International socialist alternative. So there was socialist alternative. This is like the maybe a different one. So you guys not related to the guys over here, the other socialist alternative?
So we are an external tendency of that social alternative. We were a faction within that party. We were recently expelled for political differences. No, we did not split from them. We were expelled for our political differences, mostly around the call to defend Iran and the refusal to endorse Democratic candidates.
So you guys wanted to defend Iran, or you refused to defend Iran?
We want to defend Iran in a united front against left parties, while Social Alternative took more of like a pacifist, like we're just gonna stay out of it, no war, and we are calling for an active defense and a defeat of U.S. imperialism in the Middle East.
That doesn't mean strengthening the Iranian regime, right? That's not what we're calling for at all, to be clear. Essentially, right, if there isn't a clear workers' socialist alternative to the Iranian regime fighting for the liberation of Iran and against U.S. bombings, right, and military actions in Iran, then all of that progressive consciousness, right, that's generated by being the victim of U.S. aggression, that's going to get just channeled right into the, Islamist, ruling clique in Iran.
With the death of the Ayatollah, right?
Yeah.
And his son allegedly taking power. What is now after the fact, right? What is the thought on what should happen there? Should we allow the same Islamist type regime to keep going, or are you guys obviously for the people of Iran? Are you guys more for the people, or are you for the regime, we'll say?
So we're more for the people, but ultimately, as Americans, we can't really dictate who's in charge of Iran's government. For
sure.
The only way we could is by being pro-bomb and bombing the Islamists, which is not our stance. And so we are for the people, but like Sahir said, if all these leftist groups are abstentionists, we don't want to defend you guys from the bombs, then all this sentiment about not wanting to be bombed goes into support for the IRG. And so we want to be very active. The US needs to be defeated, militarily or economically, however that happens. But that should basically give people instead of saying, oh, only Ayatollah's defending me, they'll see, oh, we have secular internationalist leftists fighting for us, and so it's supposed to inspire that.
So, for example, right, the regime that's in charge right now, they are demobilizing an entire layer of the working class, namely women, right? They're not permitting women to, for example, go on strike. If a huge part of the...
I don't think that was a thing out. I think it was something that was already manifested in Iran, right? In general, right?
Yeah. Oh, partially. The regime prior, though it was also terrible, the regime of the Shahs, women did enjoy better rights in that regime. That doesn't mean that we should support a return to the Shah or anything like that, of course, right?
My next question was going to be, so if you study the history, right, so
Can I grab one?
Iran embassy was overthrown by the people, right? And they got rid of what you could call the CIA puppet that was in there for a little before that, right?
Yeah.
So you guys call this something
Puppet of U.S. imperialism, yeah.
So you're talking about bringing something like that back?
No, absolutely not. We oppose that.
I have $1.
Yeah, it's kind of a catch-22 logical twist. You know, you don't want the imperialism that was there before, the overthrew the imperialism. The Iranians had the Ayatollah, and now we want to go in there and set people free.
No, we don't.
It's kind of a weird dichotomy, right?
Take this because it costs money, but is it? Can I see it under? Can I go online?
Interesting
Last
that
line?
Yeah, if you go to our link tree,
like
right here at the bottom, if you want to take a
socialists,
picture.
Oh,
they're always kind of like dividing
okay,
their
cool. Yeah.
their ranks, so to speak.
Yeah, check this out.
Disagree on like fundamental.
It costs like
this gentleman's
$3-4 to print, $5 to print.
Okay, this is better. Thank you.
it's unfortunate, right? Like the division of ranks on this basis. That's part of why we didn't want to be expelled. We oppose like being expelled and stuff. But I think there are programmatic points of agreement that people on the left and in the working class more broadly can fight for. Right. That means, like, for example, mobilizing the Iranian working class to go on strike and stop the flow of oil. Right. Until U.S. imperialism leaves and the Ayatollahs leave. Right. And there's a workers' government established. The only way to do that, however, when the U.S. is bombing you, is to first stop that through coordinated workers' action. Right. But that has to have the target of a defeat of the U.S. military that are currently enforcing this blockade, for example.
So when you say a workers' party type situation, you're talking about
I think we should talk
controls of the means of production, right? You're talking about taking
Exactly.
control. So to not nationalize oil production and the resources, but to
not nationalization along the lines of Venezuela, but democratic control of the production of oil, of industry, of the distribution of oil, and so on, right? Yeah. So, but right now, right, when Iran is being attacked, which right now there's a ceasefire, right? But there is a question posed of, okay, they're in Iran, right? They are defending against U.S. bombs. But if workers were to go on strike outside Iran and not allow, the flow of resources into Iran, right? That would actually pose a problem for the defense against U.S. imperialism, right? Which does need to be defended. The thing is, there need to be independent workers within Iran that are separate from the IRGC regime that are calling it out at every step of the way and saying, look, they are the ones who are calling for a ceasefire and trying to negotiate some sort of, horrible deal after we just got the shit bombed out of us, pardon my French. After we just got the shit bombed out of us, just so they can continue maintaining power. That doesn't kick U.S. imperialism out, it just kicks the can down the road, right? So, but there's no force calling for actually, fighting against U.S. imperialism, right? And taking a pacifist stance doesn't help that either, because Iranians want to fight back against U.S. imperialism. They have that progressive impulse, and the only people who are quote-unquote misleading that struggle are the IRGC and the Ayatollahs.
Sure. I mean, this all comes to the fog of war. So your guys' talking point or narrative, so to speak, is very similar to the anarchist communists over there I was just talking to in general, right? It's kind of weird. You guys are
different orgs. Yeah, you're right.
And you're on boat with them.
I agree that we agree that we need revolutionary recruitment. We've just been expelled 2 weeks ago, but we'll go over there and talk to them.
Come on. Doing all right?
Not really. It's been only 2 weeks. This is the extent of our materials.
That's a start, bro.
Yeah, and we have a paper with our ideas and stuff in it. Well, hopefully. But yeah, all right. Good talking.
What do you think comes next out there?
So that one there was they're pretty brainwashed over there, right? So they just say hinge on something that virtually impossible. Yes, exactly. Like the entire argument based on a bunch of wishful thinking that has no foot in reality. Yeah. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, we are going in circles, but more like a Kamala word salad, right? Same about his. He wrote on Reddit. Yeah, they're probably like Reddit moderators, right? But yeah, there's a lot of socialist communist organizations in general. What's this one? NDNON, National Day Labor Organizing Network. Never heard of them. The Sand. These are another communist one. So this one's like looks like maybe communist. I'm not sure. Or here we go. Yeah, communist. So turn imperialism war into communist revolution. Workers unite, students against soldiers. The rotten racist system. We need a world with no borders, no billionaires. No war, capitalism has got to go. International Communist Workers Party. So yeah, these are the ICWP. If I'm not mistaken, this is a very older type organization.
But I think more than anything, right now, it's definitely.
I think that's a pretty old organization. I might be mistaken. So there's a lot of socialist organizations and communist organizations. It's not really. I think this is the same organization. No, this is a different one. So it's Revolution Communists of America, I think it says. Once this gal moves, it's communistusa.org. A lot of mostly socialist organizations I'm seeing rather than communist, but there's a couple.
We don't have donors.
Fantasy, I know, right? Socialist, I like that one. It's like soy boy and cyclist all in one. I'm starting to gather. I'm gonna probably head back down to the bottom. I just want to go to each one of these tents, kind of see what they got going here. This gal's in a deep conversation, so I'm not going to kind of bother, but yeah. Classics of Marxism, say Marx, Lenin, Trotsky, all the three pillars of communism, right? The guy with... Are you a communist? Then get organized. RCA. Yeah, there's a lot of communists and socialists here. It's not really a, I mean, the whole event is a socialist event, if you will, but there's a lot of different events, I should say. Whole Washington for universal health care, paid for by Whole Washington. And they're always trying to sell their bullshit $2 pamphlet. What organization are you guys with?
We're part of Revolutionary Communists of America.
Table up there. How much are you guys selling that for?
$5, but we're really here for a conversation to organize the working class into a party that represents themselves.
So you guys want to bring about... Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm in your way, sorry. So you guys want to bring like communism to the United States and stuff like that, or is it like more international communism?
Do you think the working class is angry with their conditions right now?
Huh?
Do you think that the working class is angry with their conditions right now under capitalism?
You know, regardless of the economic order, I think everybody's a little pissed about how much they're getting paid and the cost of living, right? Regardless of the economic order. You look around the world, right? People aren't... Cost of living is going up, right? So is capitalism causing that? That's the real deeper question, right? Is capitalism causing the means of production to be higher, or whatever, it's labor costs higher, people not getting paid, right? So I mean, is capitalism the symptom, or is it the problem? You know, I think, you know, whatever, you could argue either way, but in generally, even in communist countries, China being more of socialism with Chinese characteristics, right? They're communists, but they're not communists like we conventionally think, right? They're not doing too well.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that they are a capitalist country. I mean, why do they have the most billionaires in the world if they're a communist or a socialist country? I think that really what socialism is the democratically run worker state. That has not existed in China. What we're trying to build is a government that is run by and for the working class through the power of their own workplaces.
So my question is, how do you get there? Because Marx said, you read the Communist Manifesto, right? You have to bring about the dictatorship first, right? To get to communism. The road to communism starts with the dictatorship. So the premise of communism itself is actually a socialist government premised on a dictatorship to kind of go and weed out the capitalists, right? So it's a violent revolution, right? To get to communism. It's not just a different system of government. it's a revolution that requires violence, right? Do you acknowledge that?
Yeah, I mean, like, think about the revolution of 1776.
Right,
you know?
right.
That was a revolution against the old British order.
Right.
They needed to use
imperialism,
violence.
right?
Huh?
Imperialism, right? So yeah.
Yeah. The empire, the British Empire, they had to break the taxation laws that were holding production back in the U.S. And they were very aware that, you know, it was likely to cause a reaction from the British Empire. They built up self-defense committees. They built up militias to defend their own interests.
Right.
That's what we believe. We think that the working class must defend its
And you know what's
interests.
weird is this is the it's not weird, it's just fascinating that like conservatives and socialists actually agree on that point, right? That armed revolution is an inherent right? We call it the right of revolution, right? And you brought up a good point. It's 1776. So you just say you answered my question in the affirmative without saying it. Yes, I'm not saying you're calling for violence, but your idea of bringing about communism does require an element of like 1776, right? It's not just some like, oh, we're gonna pass in fucking Congress a new law, right? So at least you do acknowledge that. So I respect that completely. But yeah, it's nice chatting with you guys.
I would say like we don't call for violence at all. That's absolutely correct. We're calling for, you know, the overthrow of the government. We're calling for, you know, the establishment of a new order, but that's done by the working class defending its own interests first and foremost. You know, we're not calling for, you know, blood and violence. That's the last thing we're doing.
That's just what is necessary though to get to what you're talking about, right? So
yeah, I think it's also considering who's the one starting the violence. You see, like with protests, right? Who's the one with the arms? It's oftentimes the police, right? Like when you saw the shutdown of like the what's it called, the BLM movements, right? Yes, there was violence, but the most violence that was happening was because of the police, was because of the state that was enacting violence onto these protesters.
you're saying the reaction too.
And then there was a reaction to that violence because the protesters have to defend themselves somehow. Can you blame them for defending themselves?
If I were to give you an honest answer, I think people have the right to defend themselves through all means necessary, right? You know, so I mean, that kind of that's my opinion.
Yeah. What was your name?
DJ.
I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
I'm Something. Nice to meet you. Nice to chat.
Yeah, nice chat with you guys.
Who are you here with?
Huh?
Who are you here with?
I'm just live streaming on YouTube, bro. So yeah, just live streaming. So we're live.
I know.
Those are some nice communists.
Do you want to get organized?
Huh?
Do you want to get organized?
Oh no, bro. I'm. You guys are over here. I'm way over here. You know, I'm not in the club with you guys at all. But yeah, I respect you chatting with me though. It was fun. It was enlightening.
If you ever change your mind,
huh?
If you ever change your mind, come on
if
back.
I change my mind. If you change your mind, you come on my side.
Mass consciousness is changing because of massive events that are happening. You know, what did you think about the war in Iran?
Huh?
What did you think about the war in Iran?
You know, I'm very anti-war. I think the security behind you think I'm harassing you or something. They're kind of eyeballing me, so I'm gonna probably move on. But I don't believe in war unless it's necessary. I do believe in like limited operations, maybe like we did in Venezuela. You might disagree with that, but the idea of limited operations, kind of stuff like that, I'm all for. But boots on the ground shit like we had in Afghanistan, forever wars we'll call them, definitely not something we should be involved in. We shouldn't be around policing the fucking world, right? Like the world police. So I mean, I'm sure we agree on that, right? Basic principle stuff, but the reason to go to war is probably different, right?
Yeah, I think that the way that we go to war in this system is that the ruling class has an interest in doing so. Right now we're seeing the relative decline of U.S. imperialism right now around the world. That was what we saw in Afghanistan and Iraq.
I don't disagree with that, but I would the ruling class, rather than calling that and put it into the class warfare framework, I would put it into the elites, which is not just the ruling class. It's like the elites that are kind of like controlling everything. What's up?
That's all right. We got a good conversation.
Is with your guys' organization?
Just meet him.
I was just wondering. Yeah, sometimes they come up and think I'm harassing people. No, we're just having a chat. But yeah, like I was saying, like the whole idea that like war in general, like you know, one side's for war. I think everybody could kind of fucking agree that one, innocent people shouldn't be killed and bombed and shit, right?
Absolutely.
That's simple truth that we all realize. But part of war, and I think you acknowledge that, is sometimes people do get killed, and it's unfortunate, but it shouldn't be a justification for war either, right? So yeah, it's, as far as like the whole thing that happened in Iran, that was kind of a surprise to everybody, right?
Yeah.
I was surprised when it happened. I was fucking surprised Venezuela, right? Like, that was very surprising. So, like I said, more limited operation Venezuela, whether you disagree with why it was done or whatever, but the operation was super successful. Iran is a different monster that now we're talking about securing the uranium. And if you know anything about like uranium, securing uranium, you got to secure the facility, right? So I'm kind of against the idea of boots on the ground there, but my opinion is, and it might differ from people on my side, is that it's going to be necessary for boots on the ground, and I'm kind of against it, but we've already poked the bear, so to speak, so it's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
It's going to happen. I'm against boots on the ground in war, but it's inevitable, it's going to happen, right?
I don't think it is inevitable. I think it's inevitable that the ruling class will defend its interests in this way. I mean, like, think about the position that Iran was in. You know, it seems like every single power that didn't go nuclear was under the attack of U.S. imperialism. You know, they had to defend their own interests, and it's within their democratic rights not to be attacked, you know, by another nation. That's just basic principles of a capitalist order, you know? They're violating their own system. But, I mean, that's the own rules that they play by. We think that, you know, there should be no war but class war. That our job right now in the U.S. is to fight against our own ruling class that's starting this war, that's provoking Iran right now into a wider conflict. We think that, you know, there's a world that's, you know, available to us, that we don't have to, you know, have our conditions destroyed by an undemocratic war. That there's massive discontent with any operations across the globe right now. So yeah, that's the world that we're fighting for. But it was good hearing your perspective.
So yeah, I have one challenge for you. I've read Marx. I know a lot of the works and stuff, so I'm not ignorant on what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I would challenge you to go read a book. I forget its name, but it's called None Dare Call It a Conspiracy, right? And it talks about the points you're talking about, but it's from the lens that, you know, I'm not sure the guy's background as to what he was, but I know he may have been part of your club, so to speak, we'll say. But he goes and exposes the elites running a lot of the organizations that are kind of steering this stuff in what we'll say is like a meaningless direction, where you can't bring about, you know, the ideas you're kind of just talking about. So you have organizations, I'm not saying your organization, but there's groups within your political ideology that are like kind of funded by the very people in which the working class is against, right? And you do see that, like the really well organized and greased ones. Yeah, it's called None Dare Call It a Conspiracy. I think its name's Gary Allen. Don't quote me on that. I encourage you to go read it. It's a little primer on this topic that we're kind of talking about. And I agree with like a lot of what you're saying as far as the fucking elites and stuff, the ruling class. I might frame it different, but I think we just disagree on, you know, the worker class revolution, you know, all the things we were just talking about, right? But at the end of the day, like I said originally, I think conservatism and socialism, or especially far left communists, certainly agree on fundamentals that we talk about. Like the one that I think that no one ever disagrees on is the right of revolution, right?
Yeah.
And you brought up all the points I was going to bring up, so I didn't even, you're learned on it, so I mean, I didn't even have to tell you, right? But
the purpose of our
appreciate the chat, brother. It was nice meeting you as well, and I didn't catch your hand, but have a good day.
Yeah, have a good one.
So where's this? They're marching to Seattle Convention Center?
And go to war with Iran. We have felt the sting of rising gas prices and groceries.
All right.
And increasingly authoritarian
We are getting
continues to make violent
busier.
choices with devastating consequences.
Getting busier. So the whole security team showed up right behind them. I think that they were trying to kick me out of the park. That was very odd.
De la detención. Todos hemos sido testigos como este gobierno federal ha invadido Venezuela y ha entrado a guerra con Irán. Todos hemos sentido el impacto del aumento de precios de gasolina y los aumentos, mientras que el gobierno cada vez más autoritario continúa tomando decisiones violentas contra nuestra comunidad.
I'm going to try to get in position to get some of the speaking going on.
That's it. That's as much spirit as you're going to get from me. Now I'm going to go into the distance. This march will leave here at 1:45. But we have an entire afternoon of solidarity. We'll have speakers on the front end. In the,
Straight out of March. Yeah, I know, right?
I'm sorry, we'll have speakers from every
engaged in other countries
of the
at least
struggle and
limited.
performers that will help uplift
Yeah,
your
None Dare
spirit.
Call It a Conspiracy. That is a great
Some
book.
of them will be kicking off here at
Anybody that's kind of on their side, I always recommend that book. It's a good eye-awakening book for them to realize usually all the organizations that are anti-capitalism and so forth are actually funded by the elites themselves because they want to keep these people in a state of dependence, and that book explains it very good. I live in a small Texas city little house, but it's mine. Amen. Starbucks left Seattle. I know that. I've seen that, and it's because of that millionaires tax that they're trying to bring about, and other shit probably too. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the march. I think it's supposed to. It's supposed to go to Seattle Convention Center is kind of what I got. It's going to go around like 1:30, 1:45, I've heard. So I'll probably march at the front. Oh, I'm going to go get this 1776 flag. So I actually love that you see the lefties adopting the Betty Ross flag.
This is what democracy looks like.
1776 ideology. So that's the first step to, you know, turn them to the right side, right?
All right. Now we're going to start the vibe today with a little help from the Malaya Freedom Band. Vamos a poner el ambiente ideal con un poco de
Fiber
ayuda
Artists
de
Against Fascism.
the Malaya Freedom Band. Gracias. Thank you, everyone. Happy May Day!
Here knitting.
Where my people at? Before we go to Malaya Freedom Band, I ask you all to take a moment of silence with me for all those that we have lost. Antes de empezar, quiero tomar un momento de silencio para honrar a todos los que hemos perdido. So we'll take it now. Our loved ones are here with us today. Nuestros amados están aquí con nosotros ahora. No importa dónde estén, no importa las fronteras. It doesn't matter where they are, it doesn't matter the borders. Even death cannot separate us. Hasta la muerte no nos puede separar. I'll pass it to Malaya.
Check. Can you all hear me? Everybody hear me? All right, long live
International Solidarity!
Long live
International Solidarity!
warm and militant greetings on this International Workers' Day.
Saludos en este Día Internacional de los Trabajadores.
My name is Joey, and I'm here with the Malaya Freedom Band representing Malaya Seattle.
Yo me llamo Joey, estoy aquí con la Malaya Freedom Band representando a Malaya Seattle.
We are an anti-fascist and pro-democracy organization and national movement fighting for the genuine sovereignty, true democracy, and human rights in the Philippines.
Somos un grupo antifascista pro-democracia que está peleando para la liberación y democracia
Stop
verdadera
calling
para
them
las
elites. Call the
Filipinas.
rich criminals, right?
On this Workers' Day, we are here to advocate for our
Perfect
most
science and
exploited
hate
workers,
protest
our migrant
speakers,
kababayan,
yeah,
forced to leave the
all funded by
Philippines.
En este día estamos aquí para pelear las luchas de los trabajadores filipinos.
They are forced to leave due to economic conditions with U.S. imperialism, feudalism, and bureaucrat capitalism.
Que están forzados a irse de sus países por las razones del imperialismo, el capitalismo de la burocracia y el feudalismo.
We are also calling for the justice for Negros 19. 9 civilians murdered by the armed forces of the Philippines less than 2 weeks ago on April 19th.
Yeah, the rich
Estamos
are
aquí
funding
para
it. That is
pelear por la
true.
justicia para los Negros 19, 9 personas que fueron asesinados para las Fuerzas Armadas de las Filipinas ni hace 2 semanas.
The armed forces of the Philippines waged a brutal and indiscriminate military operation that displaced over 800 indigenous peasant farmers. Shame!
Las Fuerzas Armadas de las Filipinas tuvieron una operación militar donde sacaron a más de 800 personas indígenas de sus pueblos. ¡Qué vergüenza!
The same forces that affect international human rights are the same forces that affected these migrant farmers, displacing them violently.
Las mismas personas y causas de las violaciones de derechos humanos son las mismas causas que están forzando a los campesinos de tener que abandonar sus pueblos.
Our beloved friend and fellow Filipino-American organizer, Kai Sorum, was among those mercilessly murdered by the Philippine state. She was only 26 years old. Justice for Kai! Justice for Kai!
Mi amiga Kai Sorum fue una de las 9 personas asesinadas brutalmente por las Fuerzas Armadas de las Filipinas y estamos aquí para demandar justicia para Kai.
Justicia para Kai! Kai dedicated her life to immersing with migrant workers in South Seattle.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Jerry.
Kai dedicó su vida a trabajar con los trabajadores migrantes aquí en el sur de Seattle.
The Philippine state media is calling her a terrorist, when in actuality, she was out with the masses, fighting and organizing for the rights of those most exploited.
Ella fue a las Filipinas para estar al lado de los campesinos más opresados, más explotados, como aquí en el sur de Seattle, la gente migrante que también son los mismos explotados.
We love you so much, Kai, and we will carry your spirit forward with us.
Te amamos mucho, Kai, y vamos a tener a tu espíritu aquí con nosotros hoy.
In honor of our martyred comrades, Kai, Lyle, RJ, Alyssa, Maureen, and Arul, the Negros 19, and in light of international workers' solidarity, we offer our cultural This Is Why.
Y estamos aquí no solo para Kai, pero para Lyle, RJ, Alyssa, Arul y los demás de los 19 de los Negros 19. Y vamos a ofrecer a esta canción para este Día Internacional de los Trabajadores.
You guys hear everything all right? Sounded good?
Yes. Trying to live a life of freedom from abuse. Mary Jean, but no soul, now is walking free. We won't stop the fighting until she's got clemency. This is why we must take up the fight. This is why migrant rights are. Let's go! This is why.
Hearing Center Band.
We must take up the fight. This is why migrants' rights are human rights. 24 fishermen from the Philippines, pescadores sent them out to the Pacific, promised to provide for their families. When they arrived to their destination, McAdams called it quits. All these crooks are accountable. Justice for the United States. This is why we must keep up the fight. This is why migrant rights are fight. Sequoia Greggy inspires us to struggle till we're free. Cause our work isn't over. Shut down NWDC. This is why we must keep up the fight. This is why migrants' rights are human rights. This is why we must keep up the fight. This is why migrants' rights are human rights. And the bureaucrats uphold the system only based on greed, to profit off of migrants trying to feed their families. They say there's greener pastures, they say American dream, but we see through the lies of labor export policy. Trump and Marcos need a way to keep their pockets lined, to pay their crooked cops and send their boss to the countryside, devouring our land like leeches, diminishing our wealth. It's time to join together and take it back for ourselves. This is why we must keep up the fight.
I wish Tommy Crew were up there to heckle these idiots, yeah.
Migrants' rights are human rights. I said this is why.
It's pretty fucking busy. There's a lot of people here.
This is why migrants' rights are human rights. They promise better days, but we work for lower pay. All the while ICE takes my gunfire away. Migrants are the reason there's a life for humanity. But migrant lives are dying, and this goes together me. This is why we have to win the fight. This is why migrant rights are human rights. Come on! This is why we have to win the fight. This is why migrant rights are human rights. Justicia para Cacay! Justicia para Cacay! Justice for the Negros 19! Justice for the Negros 19! Defend Negros Island! Defend Negros Island! I said defend Negros Island! Defend Negros Island! Thank you. Happy May Day. Give it up for Malaya Freedom Band! Un aplauso para Malaya Freedom Band! Kai was one of my close friends, and I feel very honored by that song and for all of you here today, because that's exactly what she would have wanted us to do. She would have wanted us to be out here on the streets on International Workers' Day. Kai fue una de mis mejores amigas y esa canción fue para su honor, y esto es lo que ella quisiera que nosotros estuviéramos haciendo hoy, es aquí en el Día Internacional de los Trabajadores, marchando con el pueblo. She was a cultural worker. She understood the power of song and the power of music for the movement. Ella fue una trabajadora cultural que entendía la importancia de la música, la importancia de poder cantar juntos. Y por eso estamos aquí para también introducir a la próxima persona. And that's why I'm excited to introduce the next performer. Izzy is a proud Chicano revolutionary and a member of the Freedom Road Socialist organization. Izzy es una miembro con mucho honor de la revolucionaria chicano y es una miembro del Freedom Road Socialist organization. She fights alongside the people day to day in the student movement with Students for a Democratic Society, and she will be singing about building a revolutionary movement. Ella pelea hombro a hombro con la gente trabajadora todos los días. Ella organiza con los estudiantes por una sociedad democrática y va a estar cantando, creando un movimiento revolucionario. Give it up for Izzy. Un aplauso para Izzy.
Hola a todos, a mis amigos y compañeros. Thank you so much for gathering out here today for the best day of the year, International Workers' Day, el mejor día del año, el Día Internacional de los Obreros.
Yeah, cultural work.
My name is Izzy McKay.
Not a real job.
I'm a proud Chicana and a revolutionary with the Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Me llamo Izzy McKay. Soy una Chicana orgullosa y una revolucionaria con la organización socialista Camino de Libertad. It's important that we recognize that May 1st started right here in the United States by a militant labor movement led by communists commemorating our martyrs who fought and died for the rights of the working class, especially immigrant workers. Es importante que reconocemos que el 1 de mayo comenzó acá en los Estados Unidos por un movimiento militante de los trabajadores liderado por comunistas organizadas. Conmemora nuestras mártires que luchaban y morían por los derechos de los trabajadores. This song was originally written by Josh White. I changed it a little. It's about fighting Nazis in World War II. Now we have those kinds of people still today, but today we just call them the billionaires. Esta canción le escribió por Josh White en la Segunda Guerra Mundial sobre luchando los nazis. Todavía tenemos estos tipos de personas, pero hoy se llaman los billonarios. We know there's only one road to freedom, and that's called revolution. And we ain't getting revolution without uniting the struggle for the working class and for national liberation. Sabemos que solamente camino de libertad. Y se llama revolución. Necesitamos unirse las luchas de los trabajadores y por liberación nacional. If you're interested in organizing for revolution, come talk to us today. We're mostly wearing red. Si quiero organizar, no organizas. Por revolución, habla con nosotros. Estamos llevando rojo hoy. The song is called Freedom Road. Loud enough? That's why we're marching. Yes, we're marching. Marching down the Freedom Road. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. Nobody gonna keep us from marching down that Freedom Road. Hand me my gun. Hear the people. Hand me my gun. Hear the people chant loud. We're on our way with our heads proud.
Need a Trump mask.
Is it not coming through?
The nigga red.
Okay, we got a second mic we can toss up here. Apparently the battery is dead on this guitar. That's unfortunate. We'll get a second mic up here.
This is the group on the left here that kicked out that other group that I was talking to earlier. With all tribalism, eventually they run out of the enemy and they start going after their own. It's kind of what goes on. It's kind of been a thing since the beginning of the 1800s. First Communist International, second. They kind of just they bitch and moan about one little topic and then they divide and create more groups and they just fracture themselves. So they're very disorganized. And they all have to have their own little banner, their own little club leader.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, now it's going through the monitors.
Stuff like that.
Uno tiempo más. Una vez más.
Oh, I like how you did the mega right there. Red, white, and blue. I like that.
marching down the freedom road. Ain't nobody gonna stop us, nobody gonna keep us from marching down the freedom road.
I was thinking the same thing, Jerry, about, God works in mysterious ways, right?
We're on our way with our hands upright. There is one objective that I've got in view. Waging revolution arm in arm with you. That's why we're marching. That's why we're marching down the freedom road. Ain't nobody gonna stop us, nobody gonna keep us. Marching down the freedom road. Everything that you see.
This guy's like facing off to me. I don't know if you guys noticed this. See this guy to the left facing me? The stage is behind him. He's been watching me the whole time. Non-stop. Look at him. Male Karen.
That's why we're marching. Yes, we're marching. Marching down the freedom road.
Male Karen.
Ain't nobody gonna stop us, nobody gonna keep us from marching down the freedom road. There's black and brown people being kicked out their homes. This racist system sickens me to the bones. In this prison as nations called the US of A.
Mom for sure told me he's a good singer. Yeah, I know, right?
Is the only way, that's why we're marching. Yes, we're marching. Marching down the freedom road. Ain't nobody gonna stop us, nobody gonna keep us from marching down the freedom road. United we stand, divided we fall. Let's build a future for one and for all. I've got a message, you know that it's right. Workers and oppressed people unite and fight. That's why we're marching. Yes, we're marching. Marching down the freedom road. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. Nobody gonna keep us from marching down the freedom road.
Gotta read it backwards, right? To make sense.
That's why we're marching. Yes, we're marching. Marching down the freedom road. Ain't no fascist gonna stop us. No Nazis gonna keep us from marching down the freedom
How we doing? Look around, it's filling up kind of nicely, isn't it? I'm really happy that it's filling up. I'm about to introduce one of the most powerful women in the state of Washington. You want to talk about power? People power. Here is the leader of our statewide labor movement. About 500,000 union members in this state. One of the most union-dense states in the entire country.
Just tipped $10. Yeah, thanks whoever donated. Yeah, I saw a couple donations earlier too. I appreciate it. That money's gonna be well spent, trust me. And all the links to donate are kind of in the description.
20 years building a stronger, more diverse movement.
Appreciate that, Anonymous.
She is the president of the Washington State Labor Council. She leads hundreds of local unions, flexing the muscle of labor all across the state.
Yeah, I know, right, Rick? Educate woman.
To the stage, Sister April Sims!
All right, you Si eres miembro jubilado del sindicato, quiero escucharte. Si quieres ser miembro del sindicato, déjanos saber. My fellow working people, today across every border is our day.
I'm gonna follow him.
Compañeros trabajadores,
Maybe.
más allá de todas las
never mind.
fronteras, hoy es nuestro día. My name is April Sims. My pronouns are she and her, and I am honored to serve as president of the Washington State Labor Council, representing more than 600,000 unionized workers across this state. Mi nombre es April Sims y tengo el honor de presidir el Consejo Laboral del Estado de Washington, que representa a más de 600,000 trabajadores sindicalizados. Every day, our movement fights for the dignity of all working people. You may not be in a union yet, but this movement fights for you too. Nuestro movimiento lucha todos los días por la dignidad de todos los trabajadores. Puede que aún no pertenezcas a un sindicato, pero nosotros también luchamos por ti. If you have ever worked for a paycheck, you are my ally, my sibling, and my comrade. Because our struggles are linked, and if our struggles are linked, so too are our solutions. Si tienes que ganar un sueldo para pagar tus facturas, eres mi aliado, eres mi hermano y eres mi compañero, porque nuestras luchas están conectadas. Y si nuestras luchas están conectadas, también están conectadas nuestras soluciones. May Day was born right here in the United States, in the fight for dignity and respect and the fight for the 8-hour workday. In 1886, our demands were called radical. Workers were beaten. Workers were killed. El 1 de mayo nació en los Estados Unidos de la lucha por dignidad y respeto, de la lucha por la jornada laboral de 8 horas. En 1886, la jornada de 8 horas se consideraba una idea radical. Los trabajadores fueron golpeados, algunos fueron asesinados. Bosses and the politicians they owned used violence to crush worker power. But what I want you to know today is it didn't work 140 years ago, and it will not work today. Los empresarios y los políticos a quienes manipulan intentaron sofocar el poder de los trabajadores con la violencia. Pero quiero que sepan que no funcionó en aquel entonces, hace 140 años, y no va a funcionar ahora. It has always been the same fight. Working people against the billionaires and the politicians who serve them. They don't care about our rights, our dignity, or our humanity, but they want our labor, our time, and our lives, and they think they can get it cheap. Porque siempre ha sido la misma lucha, los trabajadores en contra de los políticos y de los multimillonarios que manipulan sus decisiones. A ellos no les importan nuestros derechos, nuestra dignidad, ni nuestra humanidad, pero quieren nuestro labor, nuestro tiempo y nuestras vidas, y piensan que pueden conseguirlas barato. They want us divided. They want us powerless. But look around. Are we powerless? Are we powerless? That's right. We have power because we are united. And united, we are unstoppable. Nos quieren divididos, nos quieren sin poder, pero miren a su alrededor. ¿Parece que somos débiles? No, porque cuando estamos unidos, nadie nos para. Workers are winning, and thousands more are joining the fight, because this is what power looks like. Our power.
books giving us the right to organize. Los trabajadores están ganando y miles más están en la lucha ahora. Y así es como se mira el poder. Porque nuestro poder existía mucho antes de que las leyes nos reconocieran. And workers are not backing down because the workers united will never be defeated. The workers united will never be defeated. The workers united will never be defeated. Let's go fight. Let's go win. Y los trabajadores no se van a echar para atrás, porque el pueblo unido jamás será vencido. ¡El pueblo unido! ¿Estamos dormidos o qué? We're not awake yet, huh? ¡El pueblo unido! ¡Jamás será vencido! The people united! I can't hear you! The people united! The people united! Okay, we're waking up, ya nos estamos despertando. So, para el próximo presentador, me da mucho honor de poder presentarlo a él. Él es mi amigo, él es mi familia. Para Cuya Max, le van a tener que dar, sí, un aplauso, un aplauso. Anda un poco nervioso. So I'm really honored to be able to introduce our next speaker, Kuya Max. He is my friend, he is my family, he is a little bit nervous right now. For me, as a child of a migrant who was detained at the Northwest Detention Center, it is so important to see people like Kuya Max who fought inside, who is now still fighting. Es bien importante para mí como una persona que también tuvo un padre detenido en el centro de detención del Noroeste, que lo he visto peleando desde dentro y acá afuera se está peleando. His story is an amazing example of what's happening when grassroots Filipino mass movement and the union labor movement are able to come together to fight to free our loved ones. Su historia es bien
You know what time it is. I'm gonna go and be right back kind of situation with these guys.
Con el amor podemos liberar a todos nuestros amados.
And a proud member and representative of Fines, Washington, family of Filipino in detention center. I am also proud for 9 years as a member of IAM, union members, and part of Tango Migrante of Filipino community.
I'd also find some shade. It's pretty hot out here.
Mi nombre es Máximo Antonio, también conocido como Kuya Max. Soy trabajador migrante, padre, esposo y orgulloso miembro y representante del Fine Washington from
familias de filipinos en detención. También soy un orgulloso miembro del sindicato IRM, del cual he sido miembro por 9 años. Y formo parte del movimiento Tango Migrante con la comunidad filipina.
I am here to say clearly, my story matters, our family story matters, and my brother Kai's story and the story of Negros 19 matters. Our story of migration, no matter what generation matters.
Y estoy aquí para decirlo claramente. Mi historia importa. Las historias de nuestras familias importan. La historia de mi hermano Kai y las historias de los negros 19 importan. Nuestras historias de migración, sin importar la generación, importan.
That's security taking pictures of me again. Weird.
Young, grieving loss of my mother, and trying to build a life from nothing. Like so many migrant workers, I worked hard and gave everything I had to provide
These
for
people,
my
they're
family.
literally taking pictures of me again. This is
Llegué
weird.
a este país desde que era muy joven, de luto debido a la pérdida de mi madre, y tratando de construir una vida desde cero. Como tantos otros trabajadores migrantes, trabajé duro y di todo lo que tenía para mantener a mi familia.
But migrant work is hard work. We take the toughest jobs. We face harsh conditions. And too often we are treated like our lives.
Yeah, their
matter
security's
less than
taking
our
pictures of me and
labor.
shit, so
Pero el trabajo
No, I
migrante
just
es
don't know why
duro.
you keep taking pictures of
Aceptamos
me.
los trabajos más difíciles.
I know we're in
Nos
public, it's
enfrentamos
cool,
a
but it's
condiciones
kind of
extremas.
freaky as
Y
shit.
con demasiada
I'm not like trying to
frecuencia
dox
se nos
people and
trata
send it to
como si
people,
nuestras
find
vidas
out who they
importaran
are.
menos que nuestro trabajo.
Well, it kind of is when you're taking
That
pictures
became
of me
real
and
when I
you're
was
sharing
taken
them.
into immigration detention.
I know you guys have the vest and you think you're
One
security,
cold
but
night at the
it's we're in
North-
public.
No, we're not-
You
we're
know,
not
I don't mind if you take a picture, but the way you're acting and shit, it's like it's kind of weird. Like I'm not
It's
trying
not
to.
we're in a public place. You're,
Oh
you're
yeah,
filming
you
people.
could take pictures. I just find it weird the way that she's doing it. You know.
I don't think there's anything weird about that.
That's your opinion. We're all entitled to it, right? But taking a picture of me, then going to him, showing him, like,
oh, she didn't show me a photo of you.
Okay, whatever. You're definitely taking pictures of me and being weird. And close-up pictures, it's fucking weird. And I'll probably see it on your guys' organization, and you're like, who is this guy, right? That's the objective. The objective is not just to film me because I'm filming. You're filming me to say, who the fuck is this guy, right? Let's be real. It's weird. You could just ask my name and...
What is your name?
I'm not going to tell you now because you're weird. When we were over there, you could have asked me and I would have gave it to you.
Oh, well, you were...
But now you're
you
being
were having a
weird.
conversation.
Yeah, and you guys were trying to interrupt that too.
Oh, I was just listening.
The continued support is why
Okay.
Crime Washington was formed.
No, I'm good. Appreciate the. It is.
Crime exists because family refused to stay invisible
I don't. I'm good.
and refuse to give up on each other.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I need
Ningún
a
trabajador
plan.
debería enfrentarse jamás solo a un sistema así. Mientras yo estaba dentro, mi esposa y nuestra comunidad luchaba por afuera. La fuerza combinada de las
Appreciate the offer though,
bases
but
y
yeah.
de los
So yeah, I'm
sindicatos
just
se
gonna
unió.
follow the march to wherever the hell they're going, and I've gotten 20 different responses from 5 different people, so I think it was well organized as to
Crime
where
existe
it was going.
porque las familias
You
se
guys
negaron a
I
permanecer
mean, like, as to
invisibles
where
y
it's
se
going.
negaron a
Where's the
abandonarse
march going?
mutuamente.
We fight for justice, unification, and basic human rights.
Secret, huh?
The IM Union stand with
I
us.
am. I was here for No Kings. I marched from the
Filipino
waterfront
community
all the way here and
stand
then
with
to the convention center, and
And
it
the
kind
fine
of was weird. It was
stand for the
it was a
family
big
who
ass
refuse
march,
to be
right?
broken.
And then once we got there, it was like
Even when we return home to reunite with our families,
the powder or whatever it's called.
we still target like
Republican,
Khaled
yeah.
or
It's
Lyle.
like,
The
all
U.S.
these
and the
people
Philippines
are
government
there, right? I don't
have
know.
tried
It's
to
just
break
weird to
us.
like everybody disappeared. It was the strangest
But
thing
they
in the world. It
have
was much
only
bigger than
made us
this, right?
stronger. So even more
what's
solidarity
what's tomorrow?
between laborers and
A lot
migrants,
of events tomorrow. What's
internationally
going on tomorrow?
critical, and hold them accountability.
Okay, so just the people at work, they get their time.
reunificación y los derechos humanos fundamentales. El sindicato IAM nos apoya, la comunidad filipina nos apoya, IFAI apoya a las familias que se niegan a ser restituidas. Incluso cuando volvemos a casa para reunirnos con nuestras familias,
No, I just
seguimos
thought
siendo
we were
blancos de
taking
ataques.
Zoom pictures of each other. Whatever, in public.
Los
I'm not
gobiernos de los
saying
Estados Unidos
it's just
y de las
creepy. Like, if I
Filipinas
started
han
going through
intentado
Scout or someone and like
pero solo nos han
taking
fortalecido.
pictures and being
Por
weird,
eso,
they
la
think it's weird too,
solidaridad
right?
entre trabajadores y migrantes a nivel internacional es aún más crucial para hacernos rendir cuentas.
I mean, you still have the right. You have the right to harass.
So stand with the migrant workers, stand with the families, stand with the organizing, because when we unite,
having a debate, disagree,
we are powerful.
Some may see that as harassment. Kind of like what you guys are doing. That's harassment, right?
Preséntense con los trabajadores migrantes, con las familias,
I'm
con la
done.
organización, porque cuando somos unidos somos poderosos.
I'm getting it.
And no system can take our humanity to us.
Yeah, they've been
So
following me
when we
around the whole
fight,
time I've been
we
here.
win.
Kind of creepy.
Thank you.
Y ningún sistema nos puede quitar nuestra humanidad. Y cuando luchamos, ganamos.
This lady's complaining that someone's asking for money for coffee, and she wants the people in the vest to kick him out because he's asking for money for coffee. I'm gonna go over there and talk to coffee guy. I'm gonna get in the shade is what I'm gonna do. Hey, security's coming over here, bro.
Thank you.
Did you see that? She's over here saying to kick you out because you're charging for coffee.
No.
Yeah, she's over there complaining right there. Luigi gal?
Well, no, she just vandalized it.
She what?
Vandalized. She ripped off all the signs.
She ripped off your signs?
Yes, and vandalized them right in front of these guys.
Wow.
So get their witness and get the cops over here.
Yeah, it's not the cops, it's just security. So she's right there. Luigi hat, the green hat.
Yeah,
there are people.
Yeah, she's over there telling them to kick you the fuck out.
Yeah, well, here you get. She just vandalized.
She wants to kick you out.
Yeah, that's fine, but she vandalized. That's it.
Yeah, she wants you out, bro. I gotta come over here because I think the security's coming over for you. He's like the security.
Using a walkie-talkie to volunteer to the
I'm gonna find a nice spot to chill where it's nice and cool under this tree for like a little bit here, guys. It's a little, it's hot as fuck.
Money for jobs and education! Money for jobs and education! Hello everyone, my name is Joel. I am a member of Seattle Against War, and I'm here today because I am disgusted that my tax dollars go to bomb families abroad.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Joe y soy miembro de Seattle Against War, Seattle contra la guerra. Y estoy aquí
Wow, what a fascist. Yeah, these people are the very thing in which they say they're against, right? They're already eating each other because there are no patriots. Yeah, and that guy that was just fucking harassing me from Canada, right? Or England or wherever the fuck he was. He said that you know you can't go following around people and taking pictures, right? It's harassment. What they've been doing since I talked to that younger couple, Asian and the other guy, the communist earlier. they gathered in a group, about 5 of them, and then started basically ridiculing me. And then since then, they kind of been following me around, which whatever. It is what it is. We're in public, so they can do whatever they want. And then one of the gals just recently, she came up, like, I don't know if it got her on the screen, but she came up and she was taking a shitload of pictures and then going to their little group and they were looking at them. She would come back, take another picture, look at it, and then they kept doing it till I signaled to her, like, hey, I fucking see what you're doing. And then they came over and started, you know, doing the, oh, you need screen, and you need water, you know, all soft-spoken and shit. It's like, you guys are fucking fascists.
Trump launched an illegal war on Iran, striking an all-girls school, murdering at least 170
Always make a report, right?
Shame!
Not to those fucking guys. Poor guy just trying to sell his... Yeah, and that's the thing. You see, he has 3 stands, right? 2 of them are for $4, and he has one for $3. Everybody's going to go to the $3 one. So she went over there. He just said, and was pissed that he's charging and ripped up his signs and shit. But when she was bitching to those guys over there, to the security guards that were kind of talking to me, she's like, I want him out of here. Can you believe on May Day he's charging? It's like, bitch, things cost money. I'm glad I moved over here. It's I'm under a nice tree. It is really hot.
Housing, free healthcare, a world-class transit infrastructure, and other essential services that meet the needs of our communities. Instead, U.S. workers are losing jobs and families are struggling from losing life-saving services.
Yeah, Canadian communists. I know, right, Robbie? Yeah, they are yelling.
Infraestructura de transporte y otros servicios esenciales que satisfagan las necesidades de nuestras comunidades. En cambio, los trabajadores estadounidenses están perdiendo sus empleos y las familias están sufriendo las consecuencias de la pérdida de esos servicios vitales.
I messaged Danny and Chris. I don't know if they're live. Maybe you guys know or where they're at, but
destruction and
I know I messaged them. I
didn't
check my phone to see if they got back to me, but I don't know if they're in Seattle or not right now. But
U.S. involvement has never and will never bring democracy or human rights.
I'm waiting for this march to start so we can at least get moving out of this park. It's supposed to march. I've heard several different places, but I guess the security guys like they kind of picked a different location for whatever fucking reason.
La intervención de los Estados Unidos nunca ha traído ni traerá jamás democracia ni derechos humanos.
In Seattle, we have plenty
I'll check my phone. Maybe they're here or something. I mean, I'm sure I'll spot them because what's going to happen is they're not going to wear undercover stuff, right? He's going to be coming with a mega hat or something, and you'll probably see a crowd of people following them or something, right? So it'll be funny. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, war against war is through, yeah. That's how they are raised.
On the Armed Services website, they claim that Smith is carefully examining our defense policies and programs while also working to eliminate fraud, waste, and abuse. This claim is laughable considering that the Pentagon has failed every annual audit since they became required in 2018.
En la página de internet del Comité de Servicios Armados afirma que Smith está examinando cuidadosamente nuestras políticas y programas de defensa, al tiempo que trabaja para eliminar el fraude, el despilfarro y el abuso. Esta afirmación resulta ridícula si se tiene en cuenta que el Pentágono ha suspendido todas las auditorías anuales desde que se hicieron obligatorias en el 2018.
As an establishment Democrat who's been in Congress for longer than I've been alive, our local warmonger Adam Smith has been enabling and committing war crimes. Smith has supported every single war since the 90s while getting propped up as a progressive, pro-labor, pro-environment, and pro-choice elected official.
guerra local, Adam Smith, ha estado permitiendo y cometiendo crímenes de guerra. Smith ha apoyado todas y cada una de las guerras desde los años 90, mientras se presentaba como un funcionario electo progresista a favor de los trabajadores, del medio ambiente y del derecho al aborto.
Spending our hard-earned tax dollars for wars and occupation abroad is not pro-worker. Seattle Against War has an active campaign pressuring Adam Smith to do the following.
He's safe, bro. Yeah. I kind of went to the background, kind of hanging out here, cooling down. It's hot as fuck.
Seattle Against War mantiene una campaña activa para presionar a Adam Smith a que haga lo siguiente.
Materially use his position to stop the war in Iran. No more surface-level words of disapproval. Exercise all power to end U.S. military aid to Israel and to support an arms embargo, and to call for an investigation on U.S. and Israeli war crimes in Palestine, Iran, and Lebanon.
Debe usar su posición de manera efectiva para detener la guerra en Irán y no limitarse a expresar palabras de desaprobación sociales. Debe ejercer todo el poder necesario para poner fin a la ayuda militar estadounidense a Israel y para apoyar su embargo de armas. Y debe pedir que se investiguen los crímenes de guerra de los Estados Unidos en Palestina, Irán y Líbano.
Please talk to me or any of my fellow organizers in Seattle Against War if you are interested in getting involved with our campaign. The U.S. wants nothing more than to send our children to die for imperialist wars and military profits. So we must unite in action in demanding services for our community, not death and destruction abroad.
Por favor, habla conmigo o con cualquiera de mis compañeros organizadores en Seattle en contra de la guerra si estás interesado en participar en nuestra campaña. Los Estados Unidos no desea otra cosa que enviar a nuestros hijos a morir por guerras imperialistas y beneficios militares. Debemos unirnos en la acción para exigir servicios para nuestra comunidad, no muerte y destrucción en el extranjero.
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air! U.S. out of everywhere! No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air! U.S. out of everywhere! Thank you, everyone.
How we doing? We hanging in there? We hanging in there? I have an update for you. We're still running.
Anonymous just took 1776. I wonder if people are just doing it anonymously or if it's not registering names. 1776, there we go.
Cuando empezamos a planear para esta marcha, le preguntamos a cada grupo que nos dijera cuánta gente iban a traer. Y SEIU local 6 nos impresionó porque dijeron un número tan grande. ¿Dónde está el local 6? No los oigo. ¿Dónde está el local 6?
Appreciate it, anonymous, whoever that is.
Próximamente la presidenta del local 6, Celia Jabalera, que ha empujado a este local a tomar acción contra trabajo excesivo, discriminación de género y ayudar a una equidad a la gente inmigrante. Su dedicación a la justicia racial, a la justicia a los inmigrantes y a la justicia para las mujeres trae mucha inspiración. Vamos a seguir con más energía y darle la bienvenida a Celia Jabalera.
They really love to try and play with the red.
Working on the plan for today's march, we asked every group in advance to project how many folks they were going to bring.
The police are here for the
and SEIU 6 blew our mind.
Maybe not.
Is SEIU 6 in the crowd?
I'd imagine someone had called. The
I
lady
don't
was
see you.
really adamant on getting
Where's
the guy
SEIU
kicked
6?
out. So
I can't hear you.
imagine
Where's
that's why the
SEIU
cops are-
6?
From the back of the
can't
kid it
hear
says
you.
Sheriff
Where is
Dialogue. I've never
SEIU
seen that shit before. Is that what that is? Oh, you know what happened right here?
has pushed the local to take action against excessive workload. Gender discrimination.
I think is what he's saying. I wouldn't talk about it.
Gender discrimination and the unique challenges facing immigrant families every day. Her dedication to the fight for racial equity, immigrant rights, and
The top people are getting paid, you know, and 1% of their money goes to the cause.
Let's keep the energy going and welcome Xenia Jabalera.
Yeah, the first three nonprofit 501c3s. 1913 was the Ford Foundation, Carnegie Foundation, and the Rockefeller Foundation. What was that fucking called?
My name is
No,
Xenia
yeah,
Jabalera, and I am
agree
the
with-
president of SEIU 6. We represent
It's not even that. They don't support anybody but their own pockets,
We are
right?
janitors, security officers, airport workers, stadium workers, and so much more.
Like, fuck, I want my coffee.
We clean, secure, and we keep this.
What's funny about it though, if you go on YouTube, there's like an Indian guy that made a funny ass video, but he's like, they're selling cases of water next to each other. One's like $5, the other guy's 20, and it's comedy. I thought he was doing some social experiment because if you look, the sign, two of them say $4 and one of them says $3. It's
We speak over 30 different languages, and our strength is in our diversity
yeah,
and unity.
isn't that funny? Look, and now they're holding someone's dog. Like, come on, get out of here.
Es un placer estar aquí con todos ustedes.
Yeah, who knows
Mi
what
nombre
that
es
was.
Xenia Jabalera y soy la presidenta
Yeah, I'm the dialogue cop. I don't know what that is.
trabajadores. Somos
I don't know.
personal de
Oh, we're
limpieza,
live. Yeah.
oficiales de
I
seguridad,
just came back here to get the
trabajadores
fuck
del
out of the
aeropuerto
sun.
y
I was down
trabajadores
there. It's just,
del estadio
it's hot,
y
bro.
más.
Like, you just, I'm
Limpiamos,
not ready
brindamos
anymore.
seguridad y
I was
mantenemos
fucking
esta
looking like a
ciudad en
lobster for a
funcionamiento.
second.
Somos un sindicato que celebra con orgullo las culturas, las trayectorias
Which one
y las
you with?
historias de nuestros miembros y de sus familias.
Jeez, there's a
Hablamos
lot
más
of
de
you
30
different guys
idiomas
out here. So you guys, you're
y
not
nuestra
affiliated with
fuerza
Alternate.
reside en nuestra diversidad y en nuestra unidad.
You guys are a different one.
I am here
Or the other fucking 100 over there.
because today
So
is International Workers' Day.
yeah, no, you guys have never since the beginning, right? So if you look at it on the spectrum of, so you have the anarchists, communists on this side, and then you have the more moderates, we'll say, well, socialists aren't really moderate, but we'll just say moderate within the group, right? So where do you fall on the anarchists to the lower, softer?
During the Haymarket Affair, workers came together and took to the streets
Right.
to demand something simple: dignity.
When you so you want like the living wage, where the redistribution of for everybody to basically get the means of production.
Durante el incidente de Haymarket, los trabajadores se unieron y salieron a las calles para exigir algo sencillo: dignidad. Una jornada laboral de 8 horas, un trato justo, una vida que fuera más allá de la mera vivencia. Workers were met with state violence, repression,
So you're more of
and
like
fear.
your center, right? You're not over here anarchist or
But they did
over
not
here with the
back
pacifists,
down
right?
in their willingness
You're not the
to stand
pacifist
together and
or you're like
gains that they made are the
Right.
rights and benefits that we stand on today and cherish. Se enfrentaron a la violencia estatal, la represión y el miedo. Algunos hasta pagaron por sus vidas, pero no
So
retrocedieron.
when it comes to things like, let's say, political violence, I'm not saying you're advocating, but you're standing on violence, obviously there's an element of take place to bring about social violence. So,
May is about honoring that history, but it's also recognizing that the fight is not over. Because the truth is, we're still fighting for dignity right now.
That's going out there.
We're still fighting for fairness. We're still fighting for our right to live, not just to survive, but to thrive.
El 1 de mayo consiste en honrar esa historia, pero también en reconocer que la lucha aún no ha terminado. Porque la verdad es que aún seguimos luchando por la dignidad, seguimos luchando por la justicia, seguimos luchando por el derecho a vivir.
You're more of a minority socialist, I would say, then, because if you're saying majority, you would avoid the whole political violence clash, right? There would be avoidance of it, pretty much. That would create, because if you do have, let's say, 50% of people that agreed with you and want the system or the political order you're talking about, I don't see how violence would be a thing, right? Because you would have political power, right? But that's an ideal, that's not realistic, right? So realistically, that's probably not going to be the case. So you still have to touch upon the idea that there is still that element of, to get your political objective, that violence does play a part in it, right?
I think we can try to do so with minimal
what
violence,
happens
but it depends on
when
how
people
much
come
the capitalist
together.
class wants to hang on
We've
to their power.
seen how the
Which I would
bad
say is
bosses
something
react, how the greedy
But I also think
corporations
that we
get.
should try to minimize that by
In
calling
our
the majority
work
of people on our
sites,
side.
in our fight for fair and just contracts, we unite people across every race, every
So I have a
background,
challenge for
every
you, and I
belief
tell
system.
everybody, I'm not a
Not
socialist
because
myself,
it's
but
easy,
I agree with
but
a
it's
lot of the
because it is
premise
necessary.
things that
Because
socialists talk about,
solidarity is the
especially when it comes to the right of
only
revolution
thing
and shit like that.
that
I'm
has
talking to
ever
these guys over here. So I challenge you. Are you like reading? Okay, there's a book by Gary Allen called None Dare Call It Socialism. So what you just mentioned was the bottom-up socialism that you're into. A lot of the socialist organizations are actually top-down socialism, right? So the elites are funding it, right? And so the elites in some of those organizations are the very people that are fighting against.
You have like population, so yeah,
Right.
I agree with you on that front. I also think that like certain members of the RCP, RCI, that's the case with them. I think that what they're advocating for nationalization is only a result in the capitalist, like the state being the capitalist itself, because now you're having to sell your labor power, your mental and physical capabilities to
we are seeing attacks that demand
Right, so it's a shift of the means of production to control, right? Rather than what you were talking about in the organic version.
The founder of the organization,
the Voting Act, of 1965, enhancing corrupt politicians, the blueprint to destroy the political power of working people, mainly Black, Latino, API, and Indigenous communities. It won't stop us though. Our power does not come from a decision from Trump,
because otherwise you can't get
our power is
right, and that I think that's, and I'm not saying all the socialist organizations, but I noticed they are fractured. If you go back to the first Communist International, the second Communist International for sure, there was a division between, the anarchists, the moderates, and more the pacifists. I think they're more of a center-moderate, logical, if you will. And the other sides are pacifists or anarchists. And the anarchists were kicked out at one of the internationals. I was surprised to see, the first one. I was surprised there's a group here, I don't know where they went. They're the original, maybe they just stole the name, I don't know. I don't know which one it was, but yeah, I recognize the symbol. I don't know the name though. But, so that book that I was telling you about, None Dare Call It a Conspiracy, it's a little primer, maybe less than 100 pages. I challenge you to read it because a lot of the shit you're talking about, it relates to that bottom-down socialism and how it's being used to control these groups and the directions that the elites want it to kind of steer you away from your political objective. You're talking bottom-up approach, which is what they're trying to prevent in your group.
And that's what the founder of my organization
major book, Marxism
on immigrant communities in
I've read that. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I've read that. Yeah. I'm not a communist or Marxist or socialist, but I've been studying it and reading it. I've surprisingly owned several editions of Communist Manifesto.
detain workers, and place people in
I've studied it very well, so I know what you're talking about.
into seats,
but he
thousands of
points out,
lives,
because you're saying I'm more like a middle
that
ground.
no one
I
should
would say
endure. This administration is doing some really messed up things to people of all over the globe that are here.
In the modern day. You know, like, and that's what it should be. Our exact classification is heterodox Bolshevik communists, where it's like, you know, we're heterodox because we adapt ourselves to the new data and new information that comes out. They say like claims to do that, but when you actually engage with them on these ideas, they always fall flat. Then they always retreat back into like dogmatism.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Also,
may I ask, like, why do you not consider yourself a socialist?
I'm conservative, bro. Yes, I'm a conservative. And,
transportarlas a miles de millas de distancia bajo condiciones que nadie debería tener que soportar jamás.
When I
La
talk to
administración de
socialists
Trump
in
está
general
haciendo
that are
cosas
knowledgeable, kind of
terribles
like you are, you know what the fuck you're talking about. You believe with a passion, but a lot of
I want to
socialists
share some information
don't. Yeah,
about
right.
these
You
flights.
you know what you're talking about at the same time. Right? You're not an idiot. I might disagree with it, and I'm fluent in what you're talking about, but the thing is conservatives actually agree with a lot of points that the socialists in general talk about. So one would be the right of revolution, right? The right of revolution is inherently something we have as just being alive, right, as humans. So think about our own futures and have put together our own political orders, right? Without, whether we disagree or that, I think foundational understanding with like those on the socialist spectrum and conservatives, we really agree on a lot of that, and the difference of opinion comes on the labor question. We'll call it the economic order, whether you want to call it capitalism, socialism. Let's be real, America's not truly a capitalist country. We're more of we're a hybrid. We're not, Adam Smith capitalism or the conventional capitalism. We are turning into more like a corporate capitalism or a fiat capitalism, which is not the same as like traditional things that Marx, maybe when he was alive, was facing, right?
I believe in the absolute freedom of all people. I die hard for freedom. I am fucking freedom down to my core. But I also want to point out, I think that capitalism, that
one worker is exploited, all workers are rich.
I think if you broke everything up into small businesses, right? I think you would probably reform back into corporations.
How division is used to weaken us.
And I just think that we need to avoid what produced these eating pedophiles being in the government to begin with. We need to prevent that at all costs.
Cuando un trabajador es explotado, todos los trabajadores están en riesgo. Pero este es un mensaje para ustedes.
Yeah, they want to work within the
malos jefes.
Those reforms
Utilizan la división para debilitarnos y cómo se utiliza el miedo para controlarnos. Pero nosotros también sabemos cómo contraatacar.
So I'm going to end here.
But if you prevent
and I hope everyone's listening. Join a union. Form a union. Get involved in grassroots organizations. Get involved in your community. Stand with
and I just think that based on the historical,
and stand with your communities.
I don't think that capitalism is the end-all be-all. But I used to be a right-wing libertarian once upon a time. I was really into stocks. I wanted to start my own business because I thought, this is the best way I can support the people around me. And at some point, I started to look beyond it. How do I help build something for all people? Make sure that everybody, nobody has to go through the traumatizing stuff that I had to go through as a kid. And, in some circumstances, being paranoid about having enough to pay rent.
Economic stability, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think
So I agree with you there. So the cost of living has gone extremely up, right? The cost of living has gone up, and it's becoming unaffordable for some people. So I could see the anger there. And if you look at things like simple, basic things like college, right? Which not everybody needs to go to college. We've been kind of brainwashed that everybody needs to go to college to be successful in the world in general, right? It's a general sense, but college itself is just an undergraduate degree is fucking, you know.
That's something we can also agree with. I think that college education, I think schooling in general should be unified. I think that schooling, that should all be unified into a single institution. I think that we should be
for true liberation, for true
where the student teaches the teacher and the teacher teaches the student, and there's a mutual teaching between both of them. There's a lot we can learn from kids. I also think that we should encourage hands-on labor activities.
Poppy from Washington, give it up!
Should also be engineers. I think that they should be doing the hands-on stuff as well as we should have playing naturally kind of turn into work over time. That way
my name is Poppy from Washington, and this May Day we highlight the strength and struggles of Filipinos whether they have been forced abroad
as far as we know, right?
the Philippines organizing. 1 year ago today, Bayan joined the Tango Migrante movement on this stage to celebrate our victories. And since then, we have freed 9 Filipinos from ICE detention in Washington.
So the vehicle in which manifests what you're talking about. So I hear
all
what you're saying,
alongside our allies in labor,
completely, and I'm not stupid to what you're talking about at all, whatsoever. But the thing is my question would be so capitalism itself is seen as a problem that manifests this expression of inequality, right? In itself. So that's how the argument goes. But is it possible that there's other things, because before capitalism there was always been inequality, and in fact, inequality today, especially in the United States, is not like it was 200 years ago. Let's even go back to the 1400s or 1500s, right? Inequality, the cost differences between we'll call the peasants and the elite was a real distinction. There was no middle ground. Now we have we'll say a middle ground, what you consider like the working class. So how do you see capitalism as the problem rather than the symptom?
I think that capitalism is more progressive than feudalism in the sense that it provides
our campaigns against ICE in Washington,
I don't think that we could go back to feudalism even if we want to.
And workers facing wage theft.
But I also think that it isn't the best that we can do. And I think that we should always be fighting for the best that we can possibly do for
surveillance
all people.
of our
And I think
communities.
that
We don't need more security cameras. We need stable housing. We need culturally relevant classes. We need services.
Either there's a bureaucratic structure that won't let them into it, right? That's another thing is that we might agree on.
Continuamos nuestras campañas contra ICE en el estado de Washington y también luchamos junto con los filipinos que son víctimas de las trata de personas y los
And it goes,
trabajadores
let's
que
be real, where it
sufren
goes
su
is
robo del
military
salario.
expenditure.
En el sur de Seattle hemos trabajado con estudiantes de la secundaria y comunidades migrantes contra la presencia de ICE, el reclutamiento militar y la creciente vigilancia de nuestra comunidad. No necesitamos más cámaras de vigilancia.
They served a social role, right?
Necesitamos vivienda estable. Necesitamos clases fundamentalmente relevantes. Necesitamos servicios. We can't talk about the fascism we are facing here without talking about the root causes of exploitation, joblessness, and forced migration in the Philippines, and our role as overseas Filipinos in continuing the fight against fascism here.
At that point, these chieftains were also responsible for dividing up labor because there was this
dividing and also we'll call economic. Today we call it economic. It would have been like survivability, right?
Yeah, like
food, the basic essentials.
You go hunt, you go gather, that kind of stuff, right? And that was necessary at the time because there was a lot of scarcity.
Right.
We currently live, as far as I'm aware, we live in a post-scarcity time. Right? It's only artificial scarcity. that, like, you know, prices.
Well, it's artificial because we've lost the ability to be self-sufficient too, right? So to be able to grow your own food and, you know, so on and so forth. And I think what you're talking about is
that's actually part of like what I believe in as well. I think we can only get to like what's called higher
Filipinos are leaving the Philippines every day just to make a living. They leave to places like the Middle East, where 2.4 million contractual Filipino workers are paying the price for U.S.-led war and Philippine government abandonment. En este preciso instante, miles de Filipinos son obligados a caminar al trabajo en el medio del aumento del precio de la gasolina.
I call them the social plan. You're the social plan.
Like economic and social.
Right, the
like,
social plan.
Yeah, the economic and
para encontrar un trabajo digno para sostener a sus familias. 10,000 Filipinos
The idea is that they recall.
I know this is getting a little away from the point of like, okay, like how do we see capitalism as not just a symptom. But I'm getting there. Trust me. These players are instantly recalled away. They don't have any control over military apparatus themselves. Right? If they refuse to be recalled, then the militias, which are also
then it reverts back to the arm and reestablishes.
Están peleando los Estados Unidos y el abandono del gobierno de Filipinas. Meanwhile, the Philippine government is using the oil reserves for the U.S.-led Balikatan war games, firing missiles into the oceans and destroying
the class-conscious people will remove
the same way that they began, right? So
the state is exactly. Troops, missiles, and weapons paid for by our tax dollars and deployed from our very own joint base
the beginning part where we're talking about history, right? So, you know, these communities, farming communities, they're all unusually scarce. You know, chieftains
utiliza reservas de petróleo en los ejercicios militares de Balikatan, lideradas por los Estados Unidos. Lanzan misadas al océano y destruyen el medio ambiente y los medios de sustancia en lugar de buscar soluciones reales. El Estado los empeora. Soldados, misiles y armamento pagados por nuestros propios impuestos y desplazados en nuestra propia base militar. The Joint Base Lewis McCord in Tacoma. Our beloved friend and former Anakbayan South Seattle member Kai Sorum was one of the 19 killed in Negros Occidental Philippines, along with other Filipino-American activists, Lyle Frijoles. They were there to understand the plight of peasant farmers and to organize alongside them. They should be alive to march on May Day, but they were stolen from us by the U.S. Marcos regime because they dared to serve the people that the government has abandoned and exploited for generations.
Right?
Nuestra querida amiga y miembro de Anakbayan South Seattle, Kai Sorum, fue una de las 19 personas asesinadas en Negros Occidental. Filipinos junta con los activistas estadounidenses Lyle Frijoles para comprender y entender las luchas de los campesinos y qué dura es la vida. Ellos deberían estar aquí para marchar con nosotros en este 1 de mayo. Pero el gobierno de los Estados Unidos y el gobierno de Marcos en las Filipinas no son
antagonistic to everybody else to try to seek power at that point.
Livelihood,
right?
not bullets.
And say you do have like one guy who's like has to reestablish class relations. Who's going to use money?
Use our greed
who's going to use money? Why would anybody want to use money if everybody already has
serve the people
else?
From the neighborhoods of the South End to the peasant communities in the Philippines. We must end the billions of taxpayer dollars of U.S. military funding for these human rights atrocities. The liberation of the Filipino people from the local ruling 1% and from U.S. domination is our highest contribution for the global movement of the working class to end the imperialist
this crisis for
As far
all.
as we can tell, I don't like what's called like this kind of vulgar skepticism where like, but what if it goes wrong? I'm like, well, do we have any reason to believe that it would? I don't think we do as far as I can tell.
Yeah, so what you're describing is what they maybe considered the natural progression of socialism when before written history, right, is what you're describing. And the difference now is you're describing an ideal situation that was manifest in a time where, like you had said, the division of labor itself was the survivability of, let's say, a tribe or a group of people, right? So you had certain tasks, you had certain responsibilities. So everybody had to put in, so to speak, certain type of labor or ideas or whatever it may have been. So you're committed. The difference today and how we'll say that's natural progression of socialism, right, versus today is it's not natural because you have different wants and needs, and we have different things such as security, right? So you mentioned the security element that you spoke of. They would actually take, when you go to Roman times, they did it too. They would take people, not just slaves to do the labor, but to be security, right? So you could translate that today of our military, right, protecting its people, right? So how would was that natural socialism differ from today? I don't think they're the same at all.
I don't think that's title socialism and what we would consider like lower phase and higher phase communism.
Right, it's not the same at all.
It would not be the same.
Right, it's not at all. Like it's night and day.
Because the point is that we now have overcome this.
And I will give it up to ILWU to introduce yourselves.
Overcome all of that. Even in terms of like identity, most identity fraud, most of that kind of stuff happens because the person trying to make profit off of somehow.
ILW Local 52.
Just filming.
Do you believe yourself to be like aligned with like this stuff generally?
So I'm like a constitutionalist.
And today,
I just believe in Americanism and our whole founding history and how we got here. That's what I believe in. I'm a total capitalist. Like not only a union brother, but he's my brother from another.
Right, like ideological.
I don't think we have a capitalist political order, or even the
first time he came here,
constitutional republic in which we were. And I don't. And when I say were, as in past, I'm not talking and stuff like that.
That's the first time he came here from Arizona, and he never went back home.
There was groups of people that weren't liberated, so to speak, until very recently in the country, right? So. I'm not talking about like going back to those times. Some people mistake that, right? It's just what's happening, and you'll probably agree with this, is we're seeing the federal government getting more power than was originally supposed to be given from it.
I wrote this song.
And this is another thing I'd encourage you to read is a lot of people are familiar with the Federalist Papers, but the Anti-Federalist Papers are probably just as important, right? So these were the people that were against the ratification of the Constitution because they felt that creating a federal government was going to limit their individual rights to be able to have the type of society where they're self-sufficient and stuff like that. So, I mean, we're kind of in the same boat as like probably, I don't want to say limited government, you think of a different type of government, but we don't want interference on what you called as like freedom for all, right? Equally, right?
So I tried to.
Just maybe labels different on my end.
I'm not for an equality of outcomes or an equality of opportunity, I'm for an equality of freedom. That is, all people have the maximum amount of freedom possible. Because it's only when you establish equality that you get so that people aren't going to put themselves over you. You know, it's only when you establish that equality when everybody is able to be equal in freedom. Also, like I wanted to point out that, like I definitely think a lot of the values of the liberal revolution, they are absolutely inspirational and aspirational. I just think that they failed to establish it in all areas of life. I think they managed to do it in a somewhat artificial sense in the political realm, but they didn't do it in culture, culture or in economy. I absolutely, I read Kant and I read, Hegel.
You kind of have to, right, to understand.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, God, the people who say, "Oh, you don't need to absolutely.
He himself was
yeah, and
he understood things of that nature. You gotta understand there's
and,
people too.
And these people who say you don't have to be hateful, they always end up being the strongest. They always end up being the people who are like, they're people who are like, gender is material because, such and such, right? But then they miss the point that Marx was not a vulgar materialist. He was not a mechanical materialist. He was a dialectical. They don't even, I don't think they even know what that means.
No,
right? Because
they
they recognize, the point is that Marx recognizes that idea is something that exists. Consciousness is something that exists. It's not like, the thought is not just a urine of the brain.
And if you remember, so there was a lot of division in First International, followed by the Second. There was much more division. Remember, when Marx was still alive towards the end of his life, he said this. He said, the thing in which you call Marxism, I am not. And what he meant by that was, it's been divided and chopped up so much from what his ideal strategy or ideal was, that he didn't agree with the direction of it. And that goes back even to where we were mentioning the anarchist communists. They were thrown out. I don't think Marx was of that flavor, but he himself was kind of thrown out of his own ideology, so to speak. So he did not consider himself, by those standards that were set in his time, to be a Marxist, even though he's the founder, right?
Yeah, no, he wasn't for like spontaneity, and he thought that they had this idealist perception of property rights.
Right.
Or, the whole like property is like that. And Marx was like, well, I think that the problem is the fact that there is property sort of, I'm sorry, I'm not an encyclopedia.
Yeah, the division of labor was stuff, right? The division of the labor not being controlled by the right people, I should say. It's a longer, you can't sum it up in a fucking little word, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a very, very long.
He was. I'll give this to Marx. He was an intellectual, but I would challenge you to also look into the League of the Just. The people,
I also know about
you know about them. So they were the we'll call it what we'll say today is maybe a secret society that funded him and gave him the money to craft the Communist Manifesto. And
I know about that. I watched there was a movie about it.
Is there really? I'm not aware of it.
The young Karl Marx.
Oh, look that up.
Over that.
Okay, yeah, I'll look that up.
No, it's a pretty well produced movie.
Okay, I'll look at young Karl Marx.
So you have to look at like subtitles.
Oh, yeah.
I remember
shit, right?
the problem with the statement property is theft is because theft itself presupposes crime.
Right.
It's contradictory.
So, do you go out and preach this, or you got a channel or anything, bro? You seem to be pretty informed on the topic. I talk to a lot of socialists, and they don't seem to be well versed as you are.
I have a Discord. I want to start a YouTube channel. I want to make sure that it's all professional and crisp.
Well, you should, bro. I mean, it's not like I agree with you or anything, but shit, I'll have you come over on my channel and do some. It'd be interesting, to have a nice, healthy debate, because you know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm 22 years old, and I've been pretty kind of like obsessively interested in philosophy and politics since I was 16 or 17 in sophomore year. And I mean, like, I consume that stuff every single day, all day pretty much. When I'm at work, I listen to an audiobook. When I'm at home, I'm reading a book.
Well, I'm encouraging you to go read None Dare Call It a Conspiracy. Do it. Gary Allen is his name, and it goes back to that bottom-up versus top-down control of organizations.
It's like the founder of the tendency I'm a part of said, like, Trotsky is beloved, even more beloved is truth. I can't be most making sure I have the most accurate and scientific way of looking at things as you possibly can. Even if politics itself isn't like, you can't directly call it the science. I think you can call it soft science. I think you can still get as close as you possibly can, and I have really just like, bashed myself against the wall, trying to understand all this stuff, because there's some days I wake up where, mentally distraught, because I can't stop thinking about, a previous debate I had, because I have to, make sure that I am as close as I possibly can to the right view on this.
I can't say you're right, you're wrong, but you definitely aren't stupid. I'll give you that, you know what I mean? Like, you're not stupid. You know what you're talking about? This is what I find with socialists in general, is it's kind of like they want to be accepted and part of a club, and they don't understand the nitty-gritty of what they're fucking talking about. No, they want to be in the club, too. They want to feel accepted. And cool, and it's not really what it's about. It's really an ideological and, more importantly, a philosophical debate on things, right? And there's another one. So non-derived conspiracy. This is just a philosopher. Look up Diogenes of Sinope. He's a cynic, and he was just
Diogenes.
Diogenes. I always pronounce it. He's my fave, bro. Like,
I also know a bunch of anarchists who love him. I've read some of his stuff. I agree with him on some of the stuff he says. But I also think that, like, the way of living he's saying, like, you know, like, people should engage in, I think it's impossible.
It's not logical, but it's the spitting in the face of, you know, the power that be part. That's like the overall thing. Like, you know, he was like, he challenged Plato and Socrates and shit like that, which, you know, there's some stuff to be pulled out of there. But
I'm a big fan of Epicurus. I'm also a big fan of some of the older, like, Kabbalistic teachings, and some early Judaic teachings as well. Because I think that a lot of stuff in religion, I think it started out as something else that it became.
Yeah, the whole topic of I classify it as symbolism or occult wisdom, maybe, is a whole different.
What's the first thing you said?
Non-derived.
Non-derived.
Yeah, like, don't call it.
All right, are we ready to
It's
march?
a little small book, and it talks about the top-down socialism that the elites kind of run a lot of these organizations.
I'm sure I won't agree with all of it, but maybe I'll have some.
I will guarantee you see it. You'll read it. You'll say that guy.
Then the flag bearers.
I agree. You'll agree with it. Trust me. I know.
Okay. So you want me to read Diogenes and non-derived?
Ready to go.
That I just told you. Yeah. What's your name, brother?
Are we ready to march?
Let's do this. No, I understand. It's just like, you know, like you apply to anybody, you know, like
whatever. Yeah, I say bro. I say bro. You know, bro. DC. So I'm gonna head with a march. Definitely check it out. And you know, if you want to hop on my channel and be like, I just started a channel not too long ago. I would love to have someone like you go on there and do like a debate.
Okay, a little more. What's your? What is your? Okay.
Hit me up on there and follow me. I'm actually I'd love to have you, bro. And we could have a good, clean debate. Have a good one. Nice meeting you. All right, the march starting. I had to chill in the sun for quite some time. So we're gonna go follow the march. Union equals onion. Who fucking, yeah. Sesame Street is baby shit. I haven't watched that stuff since 20. Oh yeah. Wow, 21 years ago, right? So I'm gonna probably just follow the beginning of this thing before it gets all crowded. So I'm pretty sure they can kind of take the same route that was kind of going down before. I'm just gonna chill in the shade here. More.
Yeah, we got to pick.
Actually go over to the other end, the beginning. I think this is just the balcony of it.
There's a so if you go to
I also have my sunglasses on and they're not.
Don't blame the sunglasses.
I am blaming the sunglasses.
The union folks that were kind of in the
I was
back.
bragging about you actually just yesterday to folks about how you.
Baseball.
The main group is kind of up here. That's where everybody's flowing out of. I'm gonna try to get in front of it. It's gonna be a pretty big march, so I'm gonna get in front and we'll see them all kind of march out. Yeah, I was just chilling under the tree and dude, I guess it was a chick. I didn't realize it. Looked like a straight up dude. I don't know if anybody saw that, but guy's name was Amber. Pretty knowledgeable on at least what he believes, so I at least fucking respect that. Most of these fucking dimwits, when you talk to them, they don't know what they're talking about, so you can't really respect someone that's a dipshit. So I'll get to the front of this and film everybody kind of coming through. Union equals onion. Let's get this chant going. Yeah. So I'm not sure if they closed down. Stop the traffic. So I'm just gonna post up here. Get a lot of it. Nice shaded spot too, and are the shirts free? Fuck no, nothing's free. Nothing is free. Breathing this fucking exhausting. So this is the very front of it, so.
Alright, let's go to Broadway.
Okay. I'm following you.
Alright, set.
We'll never be defeated.
Yeah, the COVID thing, I don't get it. I don't get it at all either. Hey, I'm gonna get off to the side though. can't break in the middle. It's too big. Go behind their son.
From the belly of the beast, we must defend the Middle East. Same enemy, same fight. Workers of the world unite. Same enemy, same fight. Workers of the world unite.
That was probably the most interesting one.
Diane will walk as far as she can get.
Make Obama president again.
This is the very end of the line. Try to get every bit of it. Do not buy mushrooms from Sunnyside, Washington. They need everything. Tortas. Tortas, comunidad.
education, not for war and deportation. All right, y'all. When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? Justice, man.
What up, twin pillars? It's a shit show.
Yeah!
like.
I do know.
Gay plants. I'm just trying to go way ahead of them. Find a spot to do some business. Boys are driving Harleys in Seattle. Yeah, the gay plants, right? What the fuck's up with that? So I'm just gonna go way ahead of the march. I need to take a little break for about 5 minutes tops. Getting ahead of these bastards. Look at the Harley. Sign, right? Yeah, I appreciate whoever donated earlier. It looks like 2, maybe a 3rd one. Appreciate it. I'm not monetized or anything, so working on the subs. That's going smoothly. It's just the watch hours, building that up. So working on that, and I'll be monetized probably in a month, I'm thinking, or less. Holy shit. You gotta go, you gotta go. City, there's nowhere to take a piss. Like the homeless people just piss on the fucking street. That's what I'm about to do. Alright, I'm not going anywhere. I will be right back, you guys. Let's rock and roll. Mean switcheroo. Perfect. Alright, back at it. It is hot as fuck out here today. I'm wearing all fucking black. Big mistake. Figured I'd try to fit in a little with these fucks. Late, but how's it going out there? It's a fucking hot ass shit show. Hot as fuck. Hot for Washington, I should say. Probably an insult to anybody in the fucking desert. It's probably like 75 degrees. So I'm gonna follow these guys down, take a little break for a few hours, probably later, not right now, once we get to the end part. And then I'm gonna probably head back out later. There's supposed to be some more exciting shit possibly going on. So I'll head back out later this, I don't know, this evening or before evening and for a little bit. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be covering, I'm thinking about going to Ballard. I'll know for sure tonight though, either way. If I'm gonna go to Ballard or what the deal is, but this is basically a rally, kind of like No Kings is a rally than a march, which is in reverse of where they were before.
Well, what's your channel?
Huh?
I'll have to look it up afterwards.
Unfiltered and raw.
What kind of stuff do you do?
Just live shit like this. I cover no teams, like live. Yeah, both guys, whatever's going down, that's nothing.
What's your audience like? Is it around or is it local? Is it kind of national or international?
Well, the local more, I'm doing channel, so it's not like that. Yeah, we know why he's asking that, right? You don't give two shits. White linen shirts, yeah, I know. I usually do the white undershirt. I know. I'm originally from Arizona. I know how to keep cool, but I was not expecting it to be this fucking... it's hot in the direct sun. Not that it's hot, it's just the sun beating on the skin warms your body up pretty quick. So I had to go in the alley and take a bottle bath, you know, wet myself a little. It's kind of hot. My skin's on fire. Hey, lazy communist loser. Yeah, right, BP. Right, Mike, not sure, but police escorts, county escorts, I have not seen that too often. Yeah, they have a full escort. So those motorcycle cops, that was just kind of like the very tail end of the escort. I didn't get all the way to the front. They have a lot of police cars too, and I think I saw an ambulance up there. Or maybe it's an armored car. I'm not sure. Could be an ambulance or an armored car. Yeah, they got it, and then everybody else is kind of private people on their own bikes and motorcycles, and super organized. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, no worries, Kamala. What's up? be bad for them to lose support for the socialists. Oh yeah, these people, they don't know they're asking a hole in the ground. They'll vote that political kind of genre in no matter what they do. Even if places like Starbucks and other companies are leaving, right? They don't give a shit. It's only 72 in Portland, and I am too hot on my. Yeah, I know. Even on the deck, it's hot here. It's probably the same similar weather than what's down in Portland. It's just in the sun is fucking hot. It's beautiful though where I'm at, nice and shaded. Pathetic losers, right? And that guy earlier, the younger cat I was talking to for a while, I don't know how much you guys heard of that. He was kind of off to my flank, talking about socialism. I want to invite that guy onto the channel. Sometimes it's good to listen to the other side, their opinions, what they think. He wasn't, obviously you're kind of stupid if you believe in socialism in general, but he was kind of well informed on his points, and you could tell he's well read on what he thinks and believes. But you know, he's kind of young and impressionable, so that shit could be kind of like mind control for them, you know. So I'd like to have him on and kind of talk about it, whatever, you know. Starbucks is fucking amazing. Yeah, it's no school, no work, no shopping. That's what they were doing, but not happening. Show yourself. No, it's not allowed. You know, I don't. This is not an X-rated channel. Just fucking with you. I usually do like a restream, recap kind of thing. I'll probably do one tonight, so if you're really eager to put a face to the sound, catch me later.
Unemployment insurance, social security is the same. Family and medical leave.
Did they not stop me from yeah, fucking Amazon, right? They should have stopped everything for 5 minutes at least, right?
For those still in these buildings that have not going down on the street,
yeah, this is just your regular rally, organized ass march. They're going to end wherever they're ending, and people are going to call it a day. I don't think we're going to get the excitement we're all kind of hoping for, right? Maybe I could be wrong, but I think later today, when I go out back to where I started, where that fucked up tent was, right? Where that tent is like a symbol of this whole thing, right? Fucking wind, little bit of wind blew it over. It's all broken shit, not standing, right? That's kind of a symbol of what's going on here. I'm gonna go back there. There's supposed to be a chalk. I'm probably gonna snatch up one of these Lime Brendel bikes and cruise up there. But there's supposed to be they said a chalk bullshit, but it's not chalk. They're using fucking white duct tape, and these dumb old people are like, they have maybe like 20 rolls, but they're like the cheap ass rolls that come with like 50 feet on each roll. So they're gonna maybe get the T and Trump or something on the ground, and that's gonna be it. Shit, I should jump on the back of one of these cars and get a free ride, right? Hey bro, let me get a ride. He didn't like that. Let the shit show begin. Yeah, you saw that? Gay plant store is open. I love Frappuccino. No Starbucks does not leave Seattle. Right, I'm serious? I went to Starbucks earlier, actually. I usually don't, but they had a fucking drink that looked pretty bomb, so I was like, fuck it. I have a conspiracy for you. They killed a Patriot friend of mine during COVID, and I'm convinced they poisoned people. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, Kamala. That's not a conspiracy, that's a fact. what a great place to stand, right? Been here for 10 minutes. Hey.
Whoop, right in your way. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, you almost knocked it over, bro. I know I'm blending in with this fucking pole.
I'm blind my left eye, so I couldn't
I'm on your bad side, huh? Came down here to cool down.
Yeah, I hate to be a brick.
It's hot.
U.S. out of the Middle East! No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace!
Look at those hairy ass armpits. Confused patriot, yeah, for sure.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate. No fear. 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 Immigrants are welcome here. No hate.
Did you see that Amazon hurricane?
No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. We'll never be defeated. The workers united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. When I say union, you say power. Union power. Union power. Union power. Power.
Where are all the pretty looking women too, is what I asked. It's zero. Young in their prime, you know? Don't see any of those. It just shows the lefties are really the ugly spirited, ugly fucking looking people, right? Ugly, obese, health issues, mental illness.
Down with Donald Trump! Down with the GOP! Down with the GOP! Down with the GOP! Down with the GOP! Down with the ruling class! 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 Down with the Democrats! Down with the Democrats!
So that's the Socialist Party. They're like very anti-Democrat. They're not for the Democrats, surprisingly. They're very anti other boomers. They're very anti that particular socialist organization does not care for the Democrats like they would forever. It's kind of interesting that those two organizations are very anti-Democrat party.
Workers, stand up, fight back! When Venezuela's under attack! When Venezuela's under attack! Workers, stand up, fight back! Workers, stand up, fight back! Down with the elephant, down with the ass! Down with the elephant, down with the party of the working class.
Build a party of the working class.
Down with the elephant, down with the ass.
Down with the elephant, down with the ass.
Build a party of the working class.
Build a party of the working class.
Little guy. Because he doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Get one. I'll read that shit later. Oh, Captain America here. We got fucking the wannabe Captain America out here too. No kings, no kings, no kings. Fucking Captain America, revolutionary communist America. You know, I'm going to start looking into it because I was pretty fascinated to see the various communist socialist groups. I know there's a lot, but I thought they were pretty united as to their objectives, right? Oh, look at this. Trump's got something blowing out of his ass. So I'm going to look into them a little. People are very anti-cop, right? But you have like every one of these fucking people, every time they have a complaint, they're making fucking complaints. You know, they're very fucking vocal on things, but they're not, you know, they're anti-police, but here they are bitching to the police about everything. Like 3 times so far I've heard people, like overheard people just like telling the cops, oh, do this, do that. It's like, I thought you guys were kind of like fucking anti-cop. But I think if someone wanted to get rowdy, now that I see that there's like a little group of cops following, you could definitely bring a bullhorn and trigger all these people. Definitely would fucking trigger them. I would just stay between the little group of them. There's like in front and then back. They're going in 2x2s. What is a dialogue sheriff? I saw you at No Kings, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I remember you. I I was gonna ask this. I was gonna ask the same dumb question.
That was not a dumb question at all. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It's a pretty cool setup.
Yeah, try. It doubles as a weapon too. Never know when you're gonna need a staff, right?
Never know when you need a staff.
Yeah.
Although that would be a very expensive staff.
And I look at it like this. I could ditch it too. Ditch the whole setup, you know, and then track it because it's got, you know, iPhone track plug and everything, right? You guys know where this is heading off to?
I believe it's going to end up at
the what? Oh, the kind of. Okay. That's where it started. Yeah, there's supposed to be. This is basically No Kings 2.0, right? Is it? This seems smaller. Yeah, it's a nice day. You know, I effed up by coming down here. I used to see on YouTube. We're live on YouTube.
Nice.
So yeah, kind of like a right-winger, Trump supporting channel. Covering it. Unfiltered and raw. Yeah, unfiltered and raw. Yeah, we got, I don't know how many people are watching. My staff is working, but got a lot of people restreaming us too. You know, everybody's looking for the crazy shit, right? It's not gonna happen. I was down here, No Kings, and it was like super peaceful, right? Super. I think we had that crazy ass lady that was on the road that came up and started harassing everybody. She wasn't part of the protest. That's the only good content. I don't know what the hell.
Let me.
How we going, Jason?
You let her through?
Cops are pretty based. They want to film them just in case we get some Nazis watching the channel. Like, how dare those cops? The black cop was shaking his head, agreeing with everything. Yeah, someone's doing a lot of
get a steady stream of cyclists coming from behind you.
I'm watching.
Okay, just give me a heads up.
Yeah, we're in the bike lane, right?
Yep.
Everybody's in the bike lane, right? Worried about me. I'm fucking brain dead these people are, right?
Especially fine.
And advocacy with the farmers there.
The old guy was wearing a fucking like winter jacket. It's like fucking burning up. Like a fucking Patagonia jacket. It is kind of hot out here. Not hot like in the direct sun, it's pretty miserable. He looked like he was about to have a fucking heat stroke. Even got the kids out here brainwashed in their chants. Even have like a young kid out here, 10, 12 years old, doing their mindless chants. Capitalism at work, fellas. credit, his sign was good. It said, weirdly not persecuted by the FBI, and it showed Donald Trump with like a bunch of gorgeous women. I don't know how that's illegal. Pickle tuckers need an exorcism. Yeah, right. Pickle tuckers march. I gotta drive 114 a day before. I seen that positions for social, whatever the fuck it was, right?
Who do you represent? Who's your organization?
What's that?
Who do you represent?
Myself. Who do you represent?
The Epstein. I work for an actual news organization.
Oh yeah? Which one?
I just told you, motherfucker.
Weirdo.
Which is what the IGF is doing. My light rail ticket, but I think that's a bad man.
Said she worked for an actual news organization, right? Highly doubt that. Grand delusions of grandeur, right, with that one. Later.
I would walk 500 miles to arrest all the folks in the
Holy shit. Holy shit. The walking demon.
Are you a journalist?
Does it matter?
No, I would like to do an interview with you.
Oh yeah, what do you want to talk about? Come on.
Ask me anything about this.
On the shade. About this, so what do you think about Donald Trump?
Donald Trump is the worst president ever. He is a threat to democracy, he is a threat to our freedom, and he's been waging war against free nation, sovereign nation. Look, I'm a victim of war, and I fought a war in Afghanistan for 7 years. I used to be an interpreter. And I thought, I was fighting for freedom, for the values of that nation, and for the free world, but I was wrong. And since it's been 26 years, we've been fighting these wars and launching these wars, and especially the current war against Iran and the Palestine, the Lebanon, and if we're fighting the Israel war, like we all know, this is not our war. We shouldn't be paying for it. We should take care of our own stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we can do it here and at home. Rather than taking care of Israel, defending them, sending our aircraft carriers to defend them every day, it costs us billions and trillions of dollars. So it's the Trump, it's Pete Hegseth, it's Mark Rubio. Man, I think we're gathering up just to throw him out of the office. We should all, midterm is coming up, so we should
That's what elections are for, right?
Yes. So I think we should all get together and throw him out of the office. Not with, we're not going to use force.
So I got a question for you. So when Hamas they're supported by Iran, right? The regime in Iran.
Right.
When they went in to attack that festival and they killed 1,200 people and kidnapped 300 people,
right?
Or killed 300 people, kidnapped them, later killed most of them. What do you think about that?
So, first of all, do not give them a reason to kidnap you. Do not give them a legitimate reason to occupation.
So you think the kidnapping was justified?
It's not justified, but if you're taking other people's land, occupation. In the occupation, Hamas is ended automatically. Hezbollah is ended automatically. So if you're occupying Palestine in a free land,
so you think they had the right to kill those people and kidnap
those
people?
They don't. I'm not saying that they have right, but if I came to your doorstep and kicks you and take you out of your home, what you gonna do?
Well, that's different. That's not what happened. That was a peaceful. It was a festival, and they went and kidnapped and murdered a bunch of people.
So if you're murdering and carpet bombing their nation, what they're gonna do? They're gonna come after you.
So you're saying it's justified to kill innocent civilians?
No, not in any way. But is it justified? Is it justified for a Zionist regime to kill innocent Palestinians, kids, children?
I'm not saying I disagree with you on that, but what I'm asking you is, Hezbollah. Had gone and kidnapped quite a few people and killed a lot of people that day. Do you think that was justified?
It's not justified. Okay. But here the thing is, I think we should stop Israel, and rather than being defensive, offensive and defensive, bring it back. We are the one funding Israel. If they have the balls and they have the courage, they should fight their own war and protect their own nation. That's something else. But here the thing is,
I don't disagree on that front. I agree. We don't need to be the police of the world, right?
Right.
But the thing is, I think what's going on with Israel is a response to what Hezbollah had done prior to.
And why Hezbollah is doing that?
I don't think they're justified, no matter what the reason is, killing civilians.
I think if any nation, any country, any group, any army would take my country, I'll do the same thing. It's not justified. But here the thing is, taking innocent, it's in the military, right? Who's occupying. So they should be fighting the military, right?
They should have military targeted, right?
Yeah, right. It's military.
They didn't do that, though.
I'm not saying that they did the right thing. But here the thing is, sometimes they have bad and good people too, right? Every group has the same
and I'm
people.
not saying Israel never did anything. They're purists, right? I never said they have not done.
1948, the invention.
I know about
1948.
that.
You go back to the history. I know the history.
Right.
Why we invented Israel
You're
there.
from that area, so
Yeah.
you probably know more than me.
So look, look. I'm from Afghanistan, but I'm not from the Middle East.
So what do you think about moving on from Israel? What do you think about? So you had the Mujahideen in the 70s, right? That was funded by
the U.S.
Right, the U.S. Right. So the Mujahideen was in there to get rid of the Talib, right? And today the Taliban is in control of that country. Do you think that was? Well, it's two parts here. Do you think I already know your answer. The U.S. was wrong for going in there and fighting a forever war, right?
Okay.
I would agree that you probably think that, but do you think? I guess that was more of a statement rather than a question, because I already know your answer. You kind of touched on it, but do you think the United States in general should not be involved in the regional affairs, I guess, in that region? Like, Israel has a lot to do with it, right?
What's that?
Israel has a lot to do with it. So you're looking at realistically the intra-Muslim faith, Sunni, Shia, right, and the different.
There's no Shia, there's no Sunni in us. It's these guys, the politicians are. If they're trying to split us, there's no Shia and Sunni.
Well, if you look at Iran was the 12ers, right? They're Shiite. So and look who's supporting.
I'm a Shia too.
Yeah,
I'm a Sunni too. But I'm just a Muslim. Look,
who's supporting Iran and who's not, right? So it's kind of, I don't want to say odd. That's maybe a bad word, but if you look at it, you have the EAU, Saudi Arabia, which typically are allies of their fellow Muslims, right? So what was it that got them to not support Iran, or to basically give a green light to the United States to do the operations, right? Because
to do the operation where?
With what happened with Iran.
What they have done wrong.
Right. So
they have done nothing wrong.
You don't think there's some type of shift in the Middle East that's happening that was based off of what Iran did to Israel? You don't think that that's happening? It's like a regional shift?
Who assassinated the leaders of Iran? Iran did assassinate.
No, we did.
Exactly. The Israel was the first on the hunt, and then the United States followed them. Right? Operation Midhammer.
Right. There was a joint effort. Yeah.
So it's not that I'm not aware of the situation in the Middle East. Like I said, I was part of that war, and I know what our country is doing. We're not innocent people anymore, and we've been not innocent.
I don't disagree with that as far as the U.S. and our extended
Israel,
reach in the world. I don't disagree
with
that.
We're there for their oil.
I agree 100%.
We have knocked down.
It's geostrategic.
Exactly. We have knocked down 9 governments in last decade.
Right.
It's the Libya, it's the Iraq, it's.
So you go back to the invasion of Iraq, right? The 12, or I'm sorry, not 12. The 7 countries and 5-war strategy, or 5-year strategy. Iran, ironically, was the last country on that list. So now that strategy that we, like you said, 26 years ago is finally materializing. It was supposed to take 5 years. It's been 20 whatever years. So yeah, I agree with you there completely. But I don't
not
think
me.
personally,
it's our general saying that there's our general statesmen, a 4-star or 3-star general made this clear to us a few years back, and now they're retired. They said that. I got the memo from the Pentagon that they're saying, okay, we're gonna go after these countries and knock them down. So why we're doing the regimes, changes?
I agree. I don't think we should be policing the world in general, but I am for limited operations like we did in Venezuela, kind of what we did with Iran. I hope it stays limited.
Why we did it in Venezuela? Because
Venezuela is pretty limited. It's done. It's over. And now we got control over oil. And like you mentioned, I think you're on the right path. It is about the oil, and it's about the. It's geopolitical, right?
Geopolitical. It's about the oil because it's about the greed, right? It's about the United States.
It's not greed. It's geopolitics.
We're getting more greedy and greedy. In 2003, when we invaded Iraq, the United Nations said clearly that they don't have the weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, and I know, bro. So, and it was. I agree. We should not have gone there on the false pretense that the weapons of mass destruction. And you got to keep in mind, 9/11. We did not go.
It was a disaster.
We did not go into Iraq in that whole operation because of what happened 9/11. We went after, like you had mentioned, the weapons of mass destruction that weren't there.
Exactly.
So I agree 100%, and that's what led to our occupation of that area and so on and so forth. But really, if you look at it from the geopolitical standpoint, you being from Afghanistan, you probably know a little bit about the opium trade that was pretty prevalent during the Mujahideen, right? And the whole push to go out, and how China was involved, even the Soviets were involved. So it's not just the oil in Afghanistan in that area, it was also the opium trade. And we saw an epidemic with pharmaceuticals, more particular opiatic type pharmaceuticals, and those play hand in hand, right? So it wasn't just about the oil or the opium. It was about getting in there and having control of it. And now look today, even though the Taliban is
they're in power and they're zero,
but the opium production is still happening. So remember, the Taliban
let me tell you the reality. Let me tell you the reality. When I was
the Taliban, they were anti-opium producers. They would go after the farmers.
No, tell me the reality. 2006, when I was hired, I was sent to Kandahar province, right?
Right.
So they had opium, they had the fields, they were growing up. It was democracy. There was a government, there was police force, there was in the army, and what was happening? They were still growing it up. Why? Because the United States allowed them to grow it up. It was the CIA. Why?
We were protecting the fields. Yeah.
Exactly. Why? Because it was going to Russia, so we wanted the new generation and then the youngs or whatever to destroy them. So we didn't stop them.
It was like the 1800s with the opiatic war with China. Right?
Exactly. We were not stopping. We were not there. The United States military.
We weren't there to stop it. We were there because we didn't want it to stop. That's kind of what I was getting at. We wanted to take control.
So now, under the Taliban, you go to Afghanistan, you're not going to find even a 1 acre of field, half acre of field.
I'm not aware that they're going back after it, but I know that the Taliban 20 years ago were fighting, very against it, right?
Yes. When they were at war against the United States after 9/11, when the U.S. invaded Afghanistan,
right.
Yeah, that was the thing that were funding the Taliban.
They were helping them get money, right?
Exactly.
Right.
So pretty much they were taking a portion of money from those farmers and then buying their weapons. We knew that. Right? But at the same time, why we were not stopping it? Because we didn't want it. And now all these wars, so these protesters, they're not here for fun. They know, a lot of these guys, they know the reality and the facts. Now, facts talk for the past 26 years, what the United States and the Israelis have done.
So this will be a pivot to a different subject, but it's still back to the Middle East and Muslim nations there, okay? Do you guys tolerate the LGBT community, gays, and gay marriages and stuff like that?
That's a good question. So every country has their own values, own culture, and religion.
Well, I should say more in particular, the Sharia law or the Shura,
Sharia law,
or any of that, does that support that type of philosophy or ideology?
No. Now let me tell you why. Because God have given us the birth. God has created female and male, and there is a trans too. And in our country, we do have that, and they're protecting them. All right? So there's a lot in Pakistan, there's a lot in Afghanistan and Iran.
Yeah, but they're kind of the underclass.
But here's the thing is, but you are converting. If you are found in some sort of homosexual thing, yes, you can be punished, right?
Yeah, severely, right? It's not
severely. Look, when we're talking about Sharia law, it's, as a Muslim, I can assure you that Sharia is not something, it depends what type of crime you committed.
True.
And there's a clear path and description there for you in the scripture, what the scripture of the Holy Quran is saying. But if I'm a strict follower of Holy Quran, there's nothing wrong in the Holy Quran. And there's nothing wrong in any religion.
Does it not come down to the jurisprudence in particular that you're following, the different, because there's different interpretations, right, of Sharia law, right?
So if I'm interpreting it extreme, it is extreme.
Right. So there's different interpretations of the same book, right?
If I'm interpreting it extreme, I can make it extreme for you.
Right.
But if the scripture is saying, the easy way, and I'm converting it for you, so I can implement it and I'll execute you, even though the scripture is not saying that, right? But let me give you an example. If there is a female and a girl, and they are not married, the guy is not married, it's just an example,
Right.
and this girl is not married, the guy is not married, and the current Taliban regime, if they get to be fined that they were having pretty much sex,
Something,
let me tell you clearly, sex, and they'll find out. Okay, all right, call them up. Now what the scripture is saying, all right, so if they're not married from both sides, it's time for them to get married, get them together
as a resolution kind of thing, right?
Exactly. So that's what the Sharia law is. But if they get if they are married, yes, if they find them that they are married, they can be severely punished. Now, if you are if that's is the Muslim state or that's their own values, look, I've been in this country for a decade. I'm following the rules. And
but you also got to acknowledge that what you're talking about is a very minority opinion on the interpretation of your books, right? It's a very narrow, because the majority would disagree with that, right? As to the jurisprudence on it, right?
There's a lot of extreme people that they would disagree with me. Like here, people are there's a lot in our we got 50 states. There's a lot of states that are still supporting Trump, even there with this wars and stuff. They know that. The other day I was watching a video, and a journalist, a reporter, a YouTuber was asking this lady why he started this unprovoked war against Iran. And she was like, because Trump started it. And I'm like, that's not an answer. Now in our countries, we have similar people that will support the Taliban and if I tell them, look, they are extremists. If I tell them that, look, they have some good people and they have bad people. They have, right? They're people afterwards.
Right. It really comes down to jurisprudence, and I'm not going to act like I'm a scholar in this shit, but I'll be honest, I've read the Quran, I've read the different, your books and stuff. I'm a Christian, and I know the most quoted prophet in the Quran is Isa, who's Jesus, right? So, and you guys just deny that he was the son of God, son of God. Rose, that the Christians believe, and I know you guys do have the protected people and so on and so forth. So I know, I'm aware of that.
If we put it in that direction, if I don't accept Jesus as the messenger of God, I'm more Christian than you. And if you put it in that direction, I'm more Christian than you. But we're not. There's a lot of Christians, they're not following Christianity. I know in this country. Because they made it easy. The scriptures that have come. Look, Islam is just like 1400 years ago. But Judaism and Christianity is thousands and thousands. Islam 14 or 1500 years ago came in existence.
Right.
But before that, there was Christianity, there was Judaism, there was other religions in the past throughout the history. But the last religion in the Holy Quran, when the Holy Book comes, that's the perfect for humanity, right? And that's what we believe in. But Jesus Christ, we believe it's, that's something different.
It's different. Yeah.
It's totally different thing.
Yeah, and I'll leave you with this. I'm going to catch back up with them. So so this is maybe a question and a statement it seems to me. So when I go to an Islamic country and I'm found guilty of whatever it may be, right? There is a saying in the teachings, right, which is the Shura. Is it the Shura?
Sharia?
No, not Sharia. The other book, the
Shura.
Shura. There we go.
The council.
There is a saying in there that says, and Muhammad believed this too, right? He believed that it's better to allow someone that's guilty walk than to kill an innocent person, right? As far as punishment, right?
Are you kidding me? If we Muslim, all right, let me tell you this. That's a Toyota Grand Highlander, right? I can tell you, I can assure you, it has no maintenance or maybe nothing issue. But if the driver, the guy who drives it, if he hits that pillar with it, whose fault is it? Is that the pillar fault or the driver's fault or the car's fault?
It depends. Well, it's definitely not the pillar's fault because it's standing.
And it's
there,
not the car's fault.
It could be, yeah. It's more than likely, right? We'll just say.
So
but
it's
definitely not the pillar's fault. We'll just say that.
Exactly. So that means.
I know what you're saying.
If I give you a brand new Mercedes and I'm not a good driver and I'm driving the Mercedes and hit it and crash it with something, it's my fault. It's not the Mercedes. I just got it from the dealership and they give me all the paperwork that this car has no issue. So Islam has no issue. It's us, the Muslim, the drivers. We're sitting in the driver's seat. We have the issues. You know why? Because today, if Israel is playing games with us, a small, tiny country, it's because of us. It's because of, probably in the past, had happened. The Muslim have welcomed them in 1948 in the boats. That they are our brothers. But what our brothers did to us, they thought that they are our Jew brothers.
They kind of sold you out, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. So they were brought back by the British and the U.S. in their boats that this is your land too.
I brought the British because it was, again, back to the strategic thing, Standard Oil, back to
and that's
oil.
Again, here the thing is, Islam is a pure thing, and it's us, the Muslim, how we drive it up. And Muhammad, peace be upon him, if we follow his steps and we follow the way he lived his life till he died at 63, peace be upon him, I think you're not gonna see a bullet in the entire world. You're not gonna see any violence, especially any violence in the Muslim world. Today, whatever is happening in the Muslim world, it's the Muslims' fault. I'm gonna tell you this clearly. Because we are not following, peace be upon him, Muhammad, peace be upon him. So he was the one who left us with a lot of good things. So, but you look at our extremist people, you look at our the people that are saying, look, like I said before, now with the Taliban being in power, there's a lot of people that have been saying again and again, allow the women, allow the girls, allow these, allow that, open the colleges, open the universities so they can work. We need nurses, we need doctors, we need teachers, we need scientists, we need etc., right? But there's some extremists that they're saying, no, we're not going to reopen it. We're going to keep it closed. Why? Because it's just their ego. And they have that powerful tool in their hand, and that's it. They're going to execute you. Oh, if you say no to them, and look, any nation can change their own destiny. That's in their own hands. So we shouldn't be, like you said, we shouldn't be policing or invading other countries. And especially when in DC, the Israeli lobbyists are sitting there and telling President Trump in his ear, go, we're ready. We're going to help you. What are you going to lose? Nothing. But we're going to lose a lot. We are, the United States have lost already a lot. In this war, we lost our values, our cultures, the United States that would call themselves that, they're the power, technically, ruling the world. I don't think, they're going to be able to say it anymore after this war that, we're ruling the world.
We shall see, though, right? I appreciate chatting with you. I'm going to catch you back up.
Thank you.
Go check out my channel. I'm going to post this. I'm going to cut it out, just what we talked about. It's a good discussion in general. Seems to be a little knowledgeable on it. Unfiltered and raw, letter N. Like unfiltered and raw. I'm going to go cut out that section and repost it. But we're live, so people are listening to you. A lot of people are listening right now. There you go. Have a good day, bro. Oh, my good Lord. So, the last question I asked him related to a juris doctrine within Islam. I've studied Islam for quite some time. I'm very familiar with it, same with Marxism. And the question the statement I made that relates to when you go to court, so to speak, it's not a court, it's a religious court, they have a saying that it's better to allow someone that's guilty to walk rather than to kill an innocent person, right? And the real extreme fuckers, they don't believe that. And he said, and his analogy was the pole and the Mercedes, right? So that gave him a way as to his ideology as to where he stands with regard to the jurisprudence of his own religion. And actually, we're going to go this way. I think that's where it is. So he kind of exposed himself by acting like a moderate. He definitely is not a moderate Muslim at all. And asking that question was very telling because a moderate Muslim would have agreed without an explanation or anything. And I don't remember the exact, it's kind of like in one of their texts that the one group of the Muslims follow, that's kind of their go-to thing, right? They rather not punish someone that's innocent, so they err on the side of caution. The more radical ones, they don't give a fuck. It's a jihad to chop your fucking head off and let God sort it out with them, they think, right? So he's definitely not a moderate Muslim by any standards, right? Oh, I'm gonna cross right here. Yep. Here's the buses. I think they bust everybody in, right? What is this shit? What the fuck? So yeah, I spent a little more time than I wanted to talking with that guy. I'm gonna catch back up with the protester groups. Compass City Church, I see written on one of the doors. So these people, it appears these, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if these people were busting for the protest or what, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 buses this size, right? And then we got smaller ones too. I could be wrong, but it sure fucking looks like protesters.
But it was good. It was the same.
What the fuck? Look at all these buses. Like the protest in and everybody gets a bus ride home? What the shit?
Hey, where'd the other blue one go? Oh, on there. Never mind.
Trying to get in that car?
This one's rent in Seattle? Yeah, it looks like they bust people in and they bust them out now. What the fuck? I don't know if this is where it ended. Well, obviously there's Captain America, so this is the same group. Yeah, same group.
We're like, we should just be.
So I don't know if this is where it ended or what the deal is, but it looks that way. We can all live here. So we got like 20 or over 20 like buses. I think they're shuttling these people out of here. I wish I would have caught more of this, but we're running into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and about 10 more or more behind, and these are all the protesters going into the bus. So these fucking protesters were bussed in. They were straight up bussed in, and now they're being bussed out. And these are not cheap charter buses whatsoever. Each one has the sign as to where they're going. For instance, this one here is East Gate, Seattle. The next one's South Gate, South something, Seattle. Each of them have, this one says Bear Creek, something, Seattle. So they're busing these people in. One of them was pretty far out too, so that is very odd. Yeah, so this is the same group, right? It's not like something rando. I'm gonna go find a shaded spot and One for Kirkland, Kirkland/Seattle. I think the top is where they're coming or going from. But what they're doing here at this spot is where everybody's kind of putting down their signs. The headmaster's collecting the signs for the protesters. They're gathering them up, and then they're just getting on buses, kind of deal. So I don't know where the other part of this organization went. Maybe we missed it. Yeah, I talked to one of the guys in the yellow vest. They work for Amazon. Let's see. Are you saying? I think those guys directly in front of me work with the. Let's go ask them. So, oh, maybe it's definitely not that, right? Definitely not that. Yep.
Yeah, 315 Kirkland, right here. Kirkland Part 2.
Kirkland is here! Kirkland is here!
It's for the Amazon employees. Transwest is, yeah, we're contracted. No, for just the Amazon employees. They are not Transwest, but Amazon owns the buses, if that helps. Yeah, but right now they're taking people from here back to like certain. So like this is a Kirkland, it'll go to Kirkland. Hey, how you doing? The front door is right over there. Honestly, I work for Transwest. I support the protests. I am against everything that Amazon stands for.
It looks like they're dropping all their signs off, getting the buses, right?
I guess, yeah, I bet a lot of people who went to the protest were also.
It looks like all of them did.
We just work for money, you know. It's not about the.
We just work for money here, bro. I ain't hating on you. Where did this protest end? I got caught up over there.
It'll end at Lake Union.
Oh, which way?
It's going. If you want to go this way, yeah, find the West Lake one.
Have a good one.
I think if you follow that one down, you might find some more people. There's a map I could. Here, I'm gonna look at the map.
Yeah, let me see. Oh shit. So the map you had on the thing was right. I was like, that's a big ass area. So where are we at now on here? Oh, so they're still marching to, what is this area called?
That is,
okay, yeah, they told me that. So what is this main street right here?
That'll be
Terry?
Yeah, so if you go find the tram and cross Denny, which is the busy one.
Kirkland is here! Kirkland is here!
That way.
Take a right in the north. Or is this north?
Yeah, north is about that way.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. So what's crazy is some people decided to stop here. They get a free fucking ride. Those buses are all owned by fucking Amazon, so you know the whole paid bullshit definitely going down. But I gotta get some water. It's kind of cooling down here where it's more shaded and shit, but I gotta catch back up with those pros. It looked like a lot of them stopped there. There was that whole group that was like, Amazon employees striking and shit or whatever it is. I'm gonna try to catch back up to that group. And it might be quicker for me to grab one of these fucking bikes here. So So I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's see if I even still have the app. Let's see, I'm just gonna set this guy up here. I'm gonna grab up one of these bikes. We're gonna bike ride over there, fellas. If I got the app. Hopefully I still got it on this fucking iPad. What is this, Lime? Or no, Uber. Oh yeah, I got Uber. Let's see if we can do this shit. Uber. Uber ride. Oh, 2-wheel. Let's go back. 2 wheels. Okay, scan to ride. Let's see. Fetching vehicle. Confirm bike. Start riding. Confirming your ride. Park in front. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got ourselves a bike. Oh shit. Coming through, lady. Brakes don't work. Fucked up my stride that I had going on. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's that bell. Holy shit. I'm just riding this motherfucker with one hand. Oh fuck, the brakes don't work. Denny Way, so I need to go north. Yeah. Headquarters, office are in and around Seattle. They have big teams going the wrong way. Yeah, you seen that shit? It's against the law, right? I get some fucking dipshit yelling at me too. International mega yeah.
What's up, TikTok? How we doing?
What's up, bro? TikTok. I don't fucking TikTok. Oh my good lord. Look at this shit. Don't go up the hill at all. Holy fuck. We're gonna have to romp the crib. Oh, never mind. Driving in the street. Oh shit. So I think we take Denning all the way down. I think they might already be at like the waterfront area kind of thing. So we'll see. I'm like full fucking jamming the brakes. Does not work. Coming on your left. Excuse me. Brakes work. You guys know which way that fucking protest went? I don't know anything about a protest. That was a big ass girl. I think I went the wrong way. Which way is the, there's like a park by the water. I know the water's there. There's like a park. Fuck me either. You're blind leading the blind, right? Good luck finding it. So yeah, we just get to the water. I kind of have an idea of where it's at. By the time we get down there, it'll probably be over. Who knows? Okay, where are you going? That's a fucking great question. I don't even know. I'm trying to find where this fucking protest ended. I think I went the wrong way, so I'm gonna backtrack. I just need to get to the water and get over to the park. Yeah. Some fucking museum they were talking about. Okay, I have no clue where it is, so I'm gonna head back that way and go from there. Hopefully, if not, that fucking guy kind of, whatever. Let's see, go back, go back, go back. Yeah, right, that fucking guy got too excited talking about those Islamists and fucking I should have fucking seen that originally. I'm gonna have to backtrack and go. I think I know where I am now. So here we go. Holy shit. Riding something like this fucking either. So I'm just gonna go to the fucking waterfront and go from there.
play some. Oh, he's taking off. Let's play some more. Quincy Jones. So there's a movie out with Michael Jackson. So Michael's a one of a kind. It was Quincy Jones that wrote for him. So he wrote.
Fuck these Nazis. I don't care. Someone takes it free.
And this is the Soul Samba. Check this out.
You should put, yeah. You should go to the protest and speak about the Nazi rules for scooters. Yeah, I just left the fucking thing. I wasn't able to end the trip, so whatever. I'll contact the app.
39.7% on the federal income tax, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I wasn't able to end the trip. It said this is a prohibited ending zone. I'm gonna grab something to snack real quick too while I'm right here. So yeah, I don't. There's a Ferris wheel. I don't know where the fuck this shit ended, so I'm just gonna walk to the end. Let's see what's going down. So let's hope we. Oh my god, we got the black ball though. Here we go. So we'll see what happens. But I'm gonna grab something to snack. Kinda hungry. I've tried to go here before and they were out of everything that was like seafood related. It was weirdest ever. They're fucking out of everything.
Tickets available right here at the ticket booth, or you can book online at SailorSeaTours.com.
Wish there was like a fucking food truck or something. No scooter. Yeah, it's bullshit. The thing slowly started just fucking going dead and it just fucking stopped working. Fucking. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna grab myself some fucking ice cream right here. Let's see. I don't think there's any other fucking food nearby without having to go inside somewhere. So, I'll take one of those. If there's any food. I don't see. Actually, let's go see over here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna look for something to fucking eat or something.
Mind your stuff, and most importantly, mind your kiddos.
Starbucks. We might have to go eat over, get some food from the unlicensed little Mexican stand over there. They usually like fruit cups and shit like that. Pretty bomb.
Please do finish those outdoor food or drinks as they're not permitted on board.
Free means free, right? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Free flags. Free means free. It's kind of like when you go to like fucking Los Angeles and the guy hands you like his latest CD he produced and he gives it to you for free and then you take it and he fucking chases you down for a donation. Or in like France and shit where they put the little bracelet on your ass and say it's free and then you say cool and you leave and they want to fucking hunt you down for it. I'm just gonna go to the end. There's no fucking food out. I'm gonna have to find some food somewhere. And these are not your typical Seattleites. These are usually like the fucking touristas that kind of come here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ordering. Order. I just want something simple. Fish. Fuck.
I don't think there are any.
Simple. I'm gonna order some food real quick. How we doing? Can I? Is this like clam chowder right here? Can I just get like this, the small bowl, or whatever? Oh yeah, the cup. Okay, yeah. To go, please. Yep, that's it.
Follow Grandma Cece.
Back this way. I don't think we're gonna catch up to those protesters, you guys, so well, I'm just gonna stream until I go back to the Airbnb, and then I can do some like recap or something. You're right next to it. Yeah, I know that place. You're right next to it. I know I should have gone there. I don't know. I'm fucking hungry. I want to just snack something. You're right next to them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're pretty fucking bomb. I'm gonna just drink this fucking clam chowder down. I'll probably just drink the shit right out the cup, like a real American. Turn right.
Only if I hit a baseball out of the park.
Let's go take over the Starbucks seating and shit. This fucking guy with the shirt off. I don't know why you think that shit's cool or something. Oh shit, fire.
Kidnapping bags.
Here's a goal, let's find this, let's do this. Can you commit to this? You know, and it's like,
They're all having a conversation, or they're thinking their head while walking. You gotta think, everyone's doing something.
What if you do see something you want?
It's so cheap to get to Vegas.
Counters, yeah. Water. Oh my good lord. Emergency services. This guy is totally acting like a cop. Look at this guy.
Let me know what you think. Yeah, all my email and my Instagram on it. Thank you, brother.
No ticket to a place I know you wanna go. It's a good life.
See, right?
we'll have to ask at the hotel where it is.
Fat idiot said Americans first. Now he's sending billions to a foreign genocidal country. Alejandro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Talking about Orange Man?
他说骑手就去了，里边很多人。站一下，走了很久了。哎。小姐，你们拿一杯咖啡吧，可以。怎么他们怎么又到星巴克了？不是说刚才介绍了可以找其他的咖啡店吗？
不知道是不是他们喜欢喝？
都是他们喜欢喝。
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Alejandro?
说他们怎么又找不起来？
会有点情况。
Billions? Sending billions to a foreign... We don't even have a billion people in our fucking country.
我在家里面也。
Last I checked, 376 million.
前次呢，像大飞的是什么市场？就是不知道的。哦，谢谢。前两天他们同意也是，前一次突然说他们住妈那了，我们也不知道。我一边准备的人说，就不知道连那个身份，他也对我们重庆也没什么差，就是有信任。这个我们也忘了。
Yeah, TDS is associated with TDS, right?
即将要来，也是一个朋友送的。
Thank you.
have to explain yourself a little. That shit don't make sense. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
其实平常我每年都喜欢那个纯一点茶，因为他那个堂弟他们在大理跟有几个朋友专门做茶，他每年我都会告诉他我要喝什么茶，他就去专门帮我收一点，哎，然后就我每年就存着。
You're particular? That's funny.
生茶采了以后，然后做成压茶，喝的时候就一点一点跳下来。
它压成皮，这种也是要发酵的。我们不好意思是今天我们出去，
它还有像这个生茶，它还分着什么炒青、晒青。
哦，不懂。
对。有一次他们到那个大理回大理，他那个就拿了一块，找了一个那个叫什么革命砖，那个会翻着川块的那个，他那个回去那个茶倒是特别好，但是
Two ones don't make it right.
因为我是属于这个体质比较热，喝那个熟茶就觉得特别上。
那个陈玉珠上次他们给我们的是，我喝的是熟仔，有的时候喝了，第二天早晨起来，这个有。
Pay someone to get me an ice water. I'm inside Starbucks.
我不知道，反正我不知道，可能是他们给的吧。
I just want everyone's money.
等我回去，我那里有好多好茶的，你们过来，我专门给你们留着。
I'm gonna steal that.
前一次杨振宇就让我们不买，我们也不懂，我们也去买了。哎，这个龙珠一颗一颗的这种，反正他给我们的是。
对，那个龙珠是最近这几年才流行的。
我们也不敢买贵的，没买多少，买了半斤，试一试，看1450啊一斤嘛。
但是那个龙珠，
我们试一下。
现在市面上的龙珠，它基本上它是那个料的边角料。
哦，还这样做？
对，
我们还不懂。
它是用那个边角料做成这个龙珠，然后像我们平常我也很少喝那个龙珠，是因为除非是像它比较专门弄这个龙珠过来，然后我就留着自己喝。
云南的茶叶，他们的话说水很深，
对，
不认识人他就。
杨振宇以前叫我们不买了，我们去买了他所谓的什么。
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too. I think so. Paul. The look, not so much, but.
我们也不知道。
不用买茶，你们如果说是，
哎呀，我们第一步
没事。
懂。
以后这个如果说朋友啊，或者像你们打电话给我们说，
朋友或者客户要都可以，
过来，真是不用，
就是能够保证质量。
他们外面有一次，我带那个杨佳宇去，在那个百香那一看，有一片茶，他这边做出来，他要卖那个3000几一片，还是
哦yeah，
10多年前
100%。This side of the shed looks like Afghanistan. Yeah, don't get me started. We'll get distracted, you know, and spend 2 hours talking to the fucking guy. They don't even have a gun, they just have like a fucking badge and that's it. This side of you guys across the lake, yeah. Get some water. I'm trying to find some idiot that'll go in the store for me and give me a water. shall see. I gotta find one person. Oh, good Lord. Save me. No, those are locals. Local Fruit Loops. Come again. Rice and bananas, right? Sounds pretty good right now. Try vegan, please. Some kind of conference or seminar, right? It's always the married women that go to that shit. The married women go to all these seminars and get all drunk and shit.
以前我对印象最深，当时我那个一个月工资才拿，0几年的时候才拿600多块钱工资。
Correct. Thanks. The peach one. Yeah. God, Jesus Christ.
Right back.
That's hilarious.
Someone should be selling water bottles out here. I'll fucking give a $20 bill for a water bottle right now. Fuck, I'll give $20 for a fucking cup of ice water. To come back out a little later tonight too. There's supposed to be a couple things, but tomorrow there's supposed to be something as well. I'm kind of looking that up right now actually for later. It's like 4 o'clock, but yeah, we'll see what happens later. At that, I was just getting that clam chowder, and that guy's like, I know who you are. I'm like, okay, bro, sure you do. I fucking highly doubt that. It's pretty fucking funny though. Earlier, someone asked me my handle, and I was like, I told them I was pretend media, right? They were looking that shit up. I'm like, fuck. Gotta get out of here before they look it up, right? Like, that's not the fucking guy. Not a lot of interesting people today. Usually it's a good people watching spot at this fucking little waterfront boardwalk, right? They're kind of the normies. Portland is still marching. Wow, isn't that fucking crazy, right? They'll just march into the night to that ICE facility. It's pretty much dead over here. I'm gonna walk down further that way. Definitely not walking all the way back to where I fucking started. That's a hell of a walk. And I'm definitely not gonna grab another bike. So I'll probably walk around here, see what's around here, check it out. Intoxicating entertainment, Dream Girls. Look at that. Ballad with ID. Chris Downey or Downey Tacoma, yeah. I would try to connect with them. I don't know what they're doing tomorrow, but I'll see later what the fuck they got going on. But I don't think they wanted to come to Seattle today anyways. I think people think, you know, Seattle's crazy sometimes, like Portland can be, but, you know, these organized protests aren't really fucking, they're not really crazy. Oh, here we go, the guy like Los Angeles with the CD trying to get you to, you know, it's free, but watch, I'll see what he's pitching. Look at this. He always targets white people too. That's what's funny about it. Always white people that they target. It's kind of crazy. Good Lord save me. It's only just riding around harassing people. free admission. So you can get ripped off by a bunch of ugly ass bitches at the show Dream Girls. You ever been there? A bunch of ugly bitches. Hey, what's up, man? Hey. How much you getting paid for to put that sign on your card? How much? 50? That's not bad, right? Money's money, right? No matter how ugly those bitches are. We're just live streaming on YouTube. I'm just live streaming on YouTube. You know what you need to be doing? You need to have like a little ice chest selling water. It is hot, man. I'm burning up. I'm looking for someone to go get me a cup of water with ice. I'm like, shit, I'll pay him $20, right? You know? There's no water. I figured one of you guys would have like that. Where? Yeah, but they won't. I just got food from there too. I should have got water, right? Is there? Yeah, I'm walking all the way back over there. Anything crazy going on today? Just the game? When's that in? Starts at 6:40? He's got the shirt. Making sure they're advertising, right? Yeah.
What do you have to do?
Just live streaming, bro. We're on YouTube. I was following those fuckers for the protests, and
I'm drink water.
I got lost following them and shit, talking to someone on the side of the road, fucking random shit, and I lost them. I don't know where the fuck they went. There's supposed to be like a museum on the water right here somewhere. Where's that at? Straight ahead? It's probably over. Alright, well, nice chatting with you. Have a good day.
Ladies and gentlemen.
See, that guy understood English very well.
Bunch of petty jobs.
Fucking nice with a bigger sign. That thing's probably still getting charged right now. Guaranteed. Henry over there, so I don't know if anybody's familiar with let's see if I can get a zoom in shot of that. This artist, I don't know his fucking name, but the figure right there is called Henry. You see that everywhere in Seattle, kind of just everywhere. He goes and play random places, like, and just tries to like put his shit everywhere. You could pay him to do it too, but he'll do random spots he wants to beautify and shit. And I got a spot where I put a sign up saying Henry here please, right, to kind of maybe he'll drive by and see it. But he does fucking like random shit. He did like a fucking car with no wheels on it, looked like shit in the middle of nowhere, and he painted the whole fucking thing, and it's like, looks badass, right? But he does badass art. He did the whole building to the left of it, Seattle Waterfront Marketplace, all that shit. He did that as well. Then I'm gonna eat more chicken. Yeah, nice. Smack your. It's being dumb again. I'm gonna just unplug it. That's all it was before. I think the wind triggers something. It like triggers something. I don't know. I gotta fuck with the settings. I got a Rode mic. It's a good mic. Oh, here we go. The fucking scammer with the bracelets. Here we go. The scammer with the fucking bracelets, right? We're just talking about these. They'll put the shit on your wrist and say it's free and watch. They'll try to be like they're Tibetan monks or some shit. It's just some fucking scam. They're a bunch of fucking gypsies. Oh, you're good. We're in public. Yeah, they'll go around like putting it on you, and I hope this sounds better now, right? Let me tap that thing. They'll kind of go around with their bullshit, and they prey on people, right? They'll put it on your wrist. And it's not free, right? Perfect. Yeah, I just gotta unplug it every now and then. But yeah, I'm over by the Seattle Aquarium. Probably gonna tap out of here at some point. Waiting for a ride, basically, to get out of here. But tonight I'll probably do some recap. I probably will come back out on the ground as well before that. I'm gonna just look into a few things that I found, and probably come back out. I mean, it's getting pretty late now. It's like 4:30. So there was something at 6. So I'm just going to take a little break, sit down basically for a longer period of time, and go for, oh, so these idiots bought the bracelets. Here we go. And just sit down and chill. Go figure, Kamala Harris hat. But yeah, it's kind of like the thing is they target like dumb looking fucking people to like, oh, here's something free, and then they put the shit on you, but now let me get a fucking donation kind of deal. And they don't like when you go confront them. Usually if I wasn't filming, I'd go fucking right up to them and start talking shit, but I'm not gonna do that. Guy looks a little on edge. Every time I turn around to film him, he walks behind me. But yeah, Henry, I got a sign up, trying to get him to tag up a little spot I have along the freeway. It'd be kind of dope if he just went and did it without me seeing it. Just went there and my sign's gone and there's fucking Henry, right? And I don't know if he did the shit on these, what is it, these pop-ups, friends at the water park. I don't know what these are. I think maybe they're businesses. You can maybe rent these. I'm gonna go check out the one that's open over there. But I think you could like maybe rent them or some shit. I don't know. Friends of Waterfront Park. I'll look into that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think he did the art on these. Every day is a good day for a cookie. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in there. Flowers or some shit. Who knows? Get way over here so the bracelet scammer doesn't get behind me, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna post up right here and film the bracelet scammer. Look at him over there. Let's see how many people he could fucking scam. I counted 3 people. I was just standing there. They scam. So he puts a fucking bracelet on your wrist. Then he begs for money. If you don't give him money, he gets your bracelet back. So he's harassing that chick with their kid. He's way to the left of the screen there. Get this fucking guy. There he is. Oh, I'm filming the bracelet scammer over there. You know what I'm talking about? No, the bracelet scammer guy. You don't know what I'm talking about? So there he puts the bracelet on your wrist and says it's free and then demands money and violently takes it from you. Yeah, he's real mean. And he does a Buddhist prayer. He's not even a Buddhist.
You doing that to get him out?
Oh, no. He can do whatever. I'm just doing it to do it.
I'm looking for a good videographer. A good videographer makes $300 an hour. You know, thinking of buying the equipment and doing it.
Yeah, you just set it up right here, right? I mean, look at what I got. Even the setup I got. I mean, this ain't an expensive setup, right?
You know, it all goes under the addendum of digital marketing. You can only film so much and send it and put it on. You know, it has to be worked with. You know.
Yeah.
By somebody. You know.
See, there's your angle right there. It's just missing you in the background.
Let's play it too. Who do you like?
What can you play? Let's do like an American anthem of some sort.
America the Beautiful.
Is that what I heard? Something earlier.
You want America?
Let's do it. Here we go, just for you guys. Where are the protesters at? Yeah, I think they kind of like they walk off the end of a cliff. One goes, they all follow. I think they all walked into the ocean, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure that's where they went. No, if you weren't watching earlier, I got wrapped up talking to some fucking random dude, and they fucking left me behind. I talked to him for like a good 15 minutes and shit, and yeah, the protesters kept on going. But I did catch where some of them might have been getting bussed out on like Amazon buses and shit. I saw them like putting their signs and shit down, and they were like putting their signs in piles and then getting in the buses and shit. So kind of where I ended, and then they were supposed to be going to some museum over here on the water somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it was. Oh, come on, now he's putting music in.
All right, play ball. Who's got the baseball? You got a baseball?
I thought you were saying, who's got the money?
You know who's got the money.
Sounds great.
That was good.
Just be glad they're alive. Go out in the woods and breathe some fresh air.
Yeah, right? I know, I hear you, man.
A lot of woodland, a lot of nice areas around Seattle, you know.
Yes, sir. Nice fresh
This
air.
is not too bad. They fix it up pretty nice, you know.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'll give you a couple bucks. How's that sound?
All right.
How's
You're
that?
the best, man. Appreciate it. You know.
More than that's all I got. The littlest bill I got.
You're all right.
Yeah.
So you work for one of the
No, I'm just out here live streaming, bro. No, I don't do this for a living. But I'm gonna get out of here. You have a good day. Nice chatting with you. Yes, sir. How going? All right, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'll be on probably tonight. Just do like a recap for sure, and then I might come out in an hour and a half, 2 hours tops, to kind of catch some other shit. That's this other spot I'm just gonna go to. Oh, what the fuck? We got some birds. Look at that. Yeah, and the mic. I think I need to get one of those fucking things on it. Got 2 birds. So yeah, check it out tonight, and then we'll go from there. Peace easy, you guys.